It started, and then hit enter key in this. Whoa.
Huh? You want to play Gordon Galvanize or anyone else strong?
Oh.
Me when I'm clown Gordon Galvanize.
Giga Cannon.
That's not the sound he'd make.
So yeah, we are alive.
Yeah.
The door to
Hoo-ha.
darkness? The door? The darkness?
Hoo-ah. Yeah.
The door, the door.
Dodoria? Dub.
Yeah, Emperor?
What was that?
It's fucking clown laugh.
Silly clown laughter.
You know.
When did the circus come to town? Oh, wait a minute. I think I know.
Oh wait, well, I think I know that too. Wait a second.
Yeah, it was last Tuesday.
Yeah.
It's Tuesday.
Actually, that's...
It's Tuesday.
It's Stinky Town Central.
Sorry, I'm from
Yeah.
Stinky Town West. We don't like Stinky Town Central.
I'm sorry.
Stinky
I'm
Town
sorry.
Turf Wars? Like...
Kill facility.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to abduct you in your sleep and hang you from my Stinky Town tree in the Stinky Town Square.
That's so typical of you Stinky Town Centralers.
You take that back!
I think this is the longest an opening bit has gone for. I might be wrong.
disagree with that. Opening bits have been known to go on for stupid amounts of time. This has only been 2 minutes.
I am pretty open.
So I'm
Surprising.
pretty on time with a lot of the stupid bits we do.
I eradicate Stinky Town. What are we doing here?
That's a question for you, buddy.
I am become death, destroyer of Stinky.
I'm not good at the DBA intro.
Okay, fuckers, you're all lost without me. Here I am again. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to another iteration of DBA entrance exams, a spin-off or offshoot of our weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System, known as Destruction Bench Agreement. As mentioned, this is a spin-off of that series, and that series centers and focuses around the organization known as Destruction Bench Agreement, which is a fighting tournament-like organization, at least initially, that's sort of become a sort of guild of sorts, a hub for people with supernatural prowess or powers or who want to get involved in whatever may happen in the community regarding the world here to go and be involved. And as it has evolved, the circumstances around it have changed a little bit. The criteria for who may or may not be welcome to join has changed. And so, the people running DBA have decided to implement a new system, entrance exams, where chosen proctors, either contestants / members of DBA themselves, other staff members, or anyone else that may or may not be permitted to run an exam, comes in and effectively, well, exams a bunch of potential DBA newcomers to see if they're what we're looking for, whether it's via their talents, their skills, their morality, or whatever a certain proctor may give at a particular time. It's a relatively new fixture within the world of the campaign, and so, yeah. That's what this series is. It's following these, unlike the main DBA things. They aren't televised, I guess, unless otherwise specified, but typically they wouldn't be. And it's a chance for us to play a bunch of new characters and have their first experience in universe be this cool exam setting. This time, for our GM and proctor of the exam, we've got Kakapo.
Hello, everybody. I'm Kakapo. I am the one and only person who has set up this entire ding-dang thing. I will explain the whole scenario behind who is running this exam and why in a moment, but I think first, let's address the lovely assortment of people we have on screen.
Yeah.
Starting
So,
with...
in terms of our players, we got
Yeah.
Ballast.
Hello, I'm Ballast.
Yeah.
I'm playing Grey Cleverance, who you may or may not have seen at twitch.tv/eternal_savvy from episode 2 of his campaign, which was known as Getting Savvy.
He bad.
Then we got Rosche.
Hey guys, it's me, Rosche. You might recognize me from certain things, such as other DBA things we've done, or perhaps the lizard you saw outside last week. I'm playing Tulip. She's a nurse, she's half vampire, she's better than you'd think, and she's here to have fun.
Oh yeah, baby. Then up next, we've got Drake.
Hello, everybody. I'm Drake, resident disaster man. I'm playing
Aurelia Gilty Golden. Clown and ringmaster of the circus. You'll find out which one.
Of course. Then we've got
Where
Penny.
circus came from.
Yo, it's me. I'm Penny. I'm playing Digit, which you may have seen way back as an enemy.
Yeah.
Kidnapping Jojo. Oops.
Oops.
What's she doing here?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And then, last but not least, we got Sam.
Hello, it's me, Sam Bits, whichever. I'm the person. You might recognize me. I'm playing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What are you playing, Sam?
Oh, I'm playing.
She's
No, I'm playing Hayes over here. Funny, totally normal girl. Do not question.
So, that is our lovely assortment of players and examinees for today's entrance exam. So, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, you can catch up with more of the things that we're doing here on this Twitch channel. You should join our Discord server using the link that I'm posting on time as opposed to the one that Ballast posted early as a funny but not funny joke. Oh my god, please! Oh, come on. Now you fucked up everything. You fucked up the timing. Alright, there we go. There's the fucking link. Use that one. Bada bing, bada boom. There's the goddamn link. Go there to get notified when we're going live, how we're going live, why, what have you. Post memes and fan art related to the streams. And be in the know. It's the place to go. Follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. And, yeah. I'm no longer doing the intro anymore, so you better handle it, Kakapo. It's on your hands now.
It's on me, and don't worry, I've got this part. So, a little context for you all watching this, live or otherwise.
I hope they're all alive.
Any of you? Yeah, not if I have anything to say about it. But regardless. If any of you have seen a particular field day session, either the beginning part or the end part, there's a lot of different events that happen there, but either at the beginning or the end, you would have seen a particular character played by yours truly, known as Dr. Oxpecker, after the Oxpecker bird. Look it up if you don't know what that is. I know that was a whole thing. But yeah. However, he was recently back from a presumably failed expedition of some kind, some sort of medical venture out. And he went back to Daybreak to investigate one Mr. Spider, because that little shyster is up to no good once again. You know how it is. However, seeing as that guy is up very close to DBA, Dr. Oxpecker has seemingly got some level of an interest to that. And, you know, rather than the typical DBA fashion of running into a session as it happens, well, hey, there's this whole exam thing. So Dr. Oxpecker decided to take it into his own hands to investigate what DBA is like, especially the quote-unquote new blood that comes in. So he set up his own ding-dang exam, and he's going to see what kind of people come in there and potentially judge things for himself. So that's the general context. You guys have been asked to come to a particular building near the coast of Daybreak to be interviewed by the doctor himself. So, yeah, I'm going to kill Drake, and we're just going to move on from there. So yeah,
That's a weird thing to say.
yeah, it's a weird thing to say, but I think it's appropriate considering his
Alright,
sentence.
everyone, let's begin talking all at once in unison.
Yeah, for sure. But we start up. Dr. Oxpecker is sort of sorting notes, preparing for the interview. Takes out a list of questions, kind of just looks them over again. Sighs, and then gets the intercom notice that one Gray Cleverance is going to be seeing him. Alright, you can come on in.
He opens the door, steps in, immediately takes the seat without asking or being theoretically gestured towards it, etc., etc.
Yeah. Alright, welcome. Let's get right to it. As, the metaphorical camera, for this, whole event, boots up, and then, let me, alt. And then, reveals this. And simultaneously shows off everyone at once, taking their seats, getting greeted by Dr. Oxpecker, and getting the interview started. So, I've already told these people how it's going to go. Hopefully it should be clear to you, dear viewer, how this interview is being conducted. So let's get everything started. Alright, thank you. Roll 20. Did everyone else hear that?
Yes.
No.
Alright, perfect.
I'll
Alright,
refresh.
perfect. We're in refresh mode. Give everyone time to do that. Oh, I love Roll 20. I love it. But yeah. All right. Honestly, best time this could have happened, considering the pace this segment is going to be going. So.
Oh, now it's gone for me.
Oh, now it's
what
gone?
the fuck?
Cool.
Yeah.
It's not playing anymore. Did you set it to loop? Okay, no, there we go.
Oh, there it goes.
It just stopped
Yeah.
for some reason, okay.
Cool. If it doesn't work after this, I'm just going to post the theme in voiceless, so. Alright.
I'm back in.
Yeah, same here.
Oh. Okay. I can hear it. Wait,
Right,
no.
I can't.
I'm
Do you
on
have
the
your role
skirmish chat or map.
Are you in
Are
GM
you in
mode,
player
Rush?
mode?
No, I'm in player mode on the skirmish chat.
I don't know why that's the case. I guess Kakapo just move us
Okay.
back to the other and then drag us back into this.
Here,
All
give me.
right.
I'll just refresh. It's fine. I'll just fucking.
All right. Yeah. So, I'm just gonna post the theme in voiceless. Like I. Okay. So.
I can hear it.
Okay. Cool. So it's just me who doesn't have the music, which honestly, cool. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry for that delay. Let's get into this. So Dr. Oxpecker takes out his papers. All right. Preliminary questions. Name, age, occupation.
Gray, 20, student.
Tulip Delacour. I'm about 23, I think. I work as a nurse in a few locations. Sometimes in a forest, sometimes in the city. If you want a specialty, phlebotomy.
Hayes Willow, 27, social worker.
All right. Penny. Penny,
I
you're
was
muted.
muted. Fuck.
Yep.
Digit. 18. Mercenary.
My. I'm oh so very glad you asked. Why? I am none other than.
Guilty stands, flourishing their baton from thin air as a burst of confetti fills the room.
The ringmaster and grand goldmaker of one of the most magnificent, marvelous, and splendiferous circuses in the world. The Goldmaker Circus, Chrysopia.
She waits for a dramatic pause.
Aurelia Guilty Golden. I'm glad to make your acquaintance.
Dramatically
Mhm.
bowing and then returning to a sitting position.
Though I do dabble in a myriad of other jobs, and as for my age, well, I suppose you could say I've had my fair share of half-lives.
All right. And what brings you here to DBA?
Just kind of rolls his eyes. Boredom.
So, it's kind of selfish, I guess, but selfless in a similar way. There are a lot of people who are getting, like, hurt and stuff, and I figured, I could help. And there are also a lot of vampires here I could talk to from, places other than Werewolf Country.
All right.
Doing something for myself for a change.
Alrighty. Come on. Okay.
Work. Primarily.
Why, the adventure, of course. The Goldmaker Circus has traveled near and far, however Daybreak Bay and the illustrious DBA have always surprisingly eluded us. We simply saw it fit that fortune led us here ripe and ready to entertain. After all, I'm sure the city's denizens would all agree that a bit of humor and wholesomeness is well welcomed in place of more catastrophe.
All right. Why do you want to participate in DBA?
He's not even looking at Oxpecker anymore. He's just studying around the room. Boredom.
Alright.
Isn't that like the same question but a little bit different? I
Yeah.
guess it would be cool to find someone neat who could help with like the slight inclinations I have sometimes. But like, you know, I don't want to like do anything like that, like that's too drastic, because it's like a natural thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Seems interesting from what I've seen, and with all the crazy shit I've heard goes on around here, I figure I might be able to put some of my skills to use.
To become strong enough to not die. Seems pretty easy to get strong here. Also trying to make amends with Blackberry, who, we had an altercation, let's say. These may be related.
Alright. Understandable.
There's a plethora of reasons. The intrigue, the fascinating people, the experience, the rapport, oh, the list goes on. Though I suppose none of that is tantamount to the glimmering potential of it all. There's so much to be done in a world ruled by the whims of powerful entities. Any organization, individual, or unfortunate happenstance can beset us at a moment's glance. It's the duty of those willful and able to amend such inconsolable grievances wherever and whenever we can. One of the many ideals upheld by the wondrous members of Chrysopia. It is my hope in being near that we can alleviate the burdens of the city of fractured skies and by proximity bring hope and aspirations to the rest of the world. One hop, leap, and skip and jump at a time.
Mm-hmm. How much combat have you experienced before coming here?
A bit. Participated in a collegiate sports ball league. Theoretically could be listed as the star player of it, in my opinion, among other hobbies.
I guess I mentioned it a little bit. I come from werewolf country, so I fought a couple of things. Wildlife's pretty spooky and stuff, but I'm not really a big, great fighter. Other than like, there have been a couple of unruly patients. She shrugs.
Mm-hmm.
More than enough to qualify as skilled.
You get an eyebrow raise to that, but not much else.
Enough.
Another eyebrow raise.
We at the circus are a traveling troupe, and as such we have ventured through many a mystical, whimsical, and wild locale wrought with any number of dangerous, disastrous, and deadly events. I myself, being the foremost representative of our amiable entertainers, always ensure that we, our audiences, and the bystanders stay fit for viewing so long as we live and breathe, even if we must adjust or remove one such vagrants or ill-tempered folk from the premises. We've never left a soul behind and never intend to.
And she gives a mischievous grin.
Yeah. Given DBA is prone to revealing the origins of its contestants, consensual or not, would you be willing to allow that to be organized for you in a future episode, should you be in one?
Unless you're going to be showing my immaculate conception. I can't think of anything noteworthy. So, take that as you will.
I could, like, just tell you my whole story, like, right now. I don't really care.
It's not like that. It's... Just... You're fine. You're fine.
It's not like anything, like... I just grew up normal. I guess normal in a place many people consider weird. So, you know.
Sure. Things go well, my past shouldn't be able to come back to bite me anyways.
Okay, so what do you mean by that? He leans forward.
Without getting into too much detail, I used to be in some shit in the past, and well, I don't mind that being gone into. There are some people that I would imagine would rather the events of that time not be known to the general public. But I figure if I'm a part of DBA, there's certain safety nets and stuff that'll mean that won't be a problem.
Okay. Leans back.
That feels like a weirdly specific question, but sure.
I know it's weirdly specific, but DBA is also weird on that stuff, so
Yeah, I've been on it.
figured I'd ask that. Yeah.
Oh ho! A rambunctious group of resourceful rascals, aren't you?
She lets out a short laugh.
I'm not associated with DBA. Just asking these questions for the sake of the exam.
Ah, well. If you truly want to learn more about me, there's no need to make an entire episode about it. I'm sure you could ask anyone at the circus. They're bound to tell an embarrassing story or two.
Are you currently or planning on being a resident of Daybreak Bay?
No.
So, like, that's complicated. Like, I kind of am. I, like, have, like, an apartment here, but my real home is in Werewolf Country. And, I mean, I work on site and sometimes sleep at hospitals when it gets real busy. But my real home is where I come from. So, complicated.
Currently, no. Gonna be, maybe. I'll see if I feel like staying.
I move around a lot, but I technically already am a resident of the city.
I'll be sticking around so long as the circus is here, but now that you mention it, I think it could be pretty fun to have a quaint little home in one of the most influential places in the world, don't you think?
Gives a brief smile.
Yeah. Just make sure everything's alright. Is there anyone you're associated with who is a member of DBA? Frequent or not?
No.
I don't think so. I don't know how many doctors you guys got here. Maybe them, but I don't know anyone by name.
Not that I'm aware of.
Technically, Blackberry and Jojo, as well as the participants of the episode I was in. I wouldn't say there's anyone else I'm particularly associated with off the top of my head.
Well, there have been a number of members who've visited the circus in the past, old and new alike, though I'm afraid I've been neglectful in personally engaging with all of them. You know how it is sometimes. Busy.
Sort of waggles her finger.
Yeah. If you're willing to share, is there any significant people or groups outside of DBA that you're associated with?
No.
The hospitals, but like I guess I guess a lot of the hospitals get the like drugs and stuff from like these pharmaceutical places that are in the area, like fucking Panacea Pharmaceuticals. She names a couple of other ones, but I don't have any other specific ones in mind. But like, I'm not really associated so much as they like provide medicine.
Right.
Not anymore.
Dr. Oxpecker would raise a finger, but then sort of lower it after your previous explanation on shit, like, yeah.
I'm not at liberty to mention any of my clients or other groups, with the exception of one. However, I'm only willing to divulge this information in private and not within a recorded setting if necessary. Whether this is real later or through other methods, I don't really care. But for now, I would rather keep it to myself.
He would nod.
Why, by this point, I think this question answers itself.
She giggles.
But where of my manners? To give a more formal answer, yes, very much so.
She says, crossing her legs.
Chrysopia is my pride and joy, and it brings nothing but warmth to my heart to say that I am nothing without their support. I'm greatly appreciative of both them and our allies and benefactors. I could go into more detail, however, I don't want to bore you with our entire history.
Alright. If you're willing to share, what is your power and/or skill set?
Gray just takes out a Rubik's Cube at this point and starts fiddling with it. I feel like saying that is a waste of time when it's a lot easier for you to just look up stuff that's been posted, considering, as I said, I was in a collegiate sports ball league.
Will do then.
Tulip takes a second. They think. They like. They're sitting like their hands in their lap. They take a moment. They raise their hand up, and then after a second, ding.
Alright, so... Okay. So what is that?
Okay, my epithet is, these. She wiggles her fingers a little bit. They can draw blood. They can shoot stuff out of them. I know how much I'm doing with them at any given time. They clean themselves, so there's no blood-on-blood contact. It kind of drains some, like, quote-unquote power juice, I guess. Like, there's some epithet left in people's blood and stuff, but it's mostly what you see. I can put them back. Does so.
Okay. That'll suffice.
It's a little bit... It's like a little... It makes a little bit of a sound, but it's mostly, like, quick and functional.
Yeah. For sure.
I'm generally pretty good in a fight, though I prefer to avoid fighting altogether. Getting in and accomplishing my objective and getting in and out quickly and quietly.
Yeah. Dr. Oxpecker would put up a finger real quick. Now, I understand that's useful information for the assessment. Points to Hayes. I did ask what you can do, not how good you are. If that would matter. Again, this is more of an optional question, so feel free to divulge at your own leisure, but yeah.
Infiltration, basically.
Side eyes, but that's pretty much all he'll say to that point. Penny.
You haven't moved the thing.
Yes, he did.
I did.
Oh, it hasn't moved for me. Sorry.
All good.
Alright. Yeah, I'm an expert with firearms, can connect others with my epithet, and I not only have a perfect internet connection regardless of location, but I can also function as a Wi-Fi hotspot.
Interesting.
Oh, I do love having the opportunity to show off. After all, I am a show woman.
She boastfully stands, readying herself in a flamboyant pose.
You see, over the years I've picked up quite a number of fascinating tricks, and I like to think that I've grown quite the expertise in weaving them together.
As her hand sort of comes out in front of her, an orb of ki forming above her palm, which bursts. She then continues to move her arms as trails of energy move about, lifting nearby objects into the air.
Though admittedly, I'm no master of any of them, with the exception that I can at least say magic is a bit of a specialty.
Throwing her arms out to the side, she flourishes her conducting rod yet again as a brilliant golden aura fills the entire room, seeping out outside into a magnificent and grandiose show of power. Everything in the immediate vicinity would have its blemishes sort of restored, leaving only tiny marks behind. She then waits for applause.
Dr. Oxpecker would give at least a little bit, like, you know,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, good show. Like,
Thank
that,
you,
like,
thank
the vibe
you.
easy. Yeah. Mhm, mhm. Yeah. If you were given the choice between saving a group of people or dispatching a threatening force, what would you prioritize?
He's currently got red and yellow sides completed. He's currently looking and double checking. Considering my skill set, probably prioritize saving others. It would just be easier.
Probably saving the absolutely saving the people. I mean, like, I've heard stories of guys, of, like, medics who have, like, gunned down hundreds of bad guys to save their patients or whatever. That's not me. Yet.
Mhm.
I'd love to do both. I'm just gonna be more helping people while other guys do, what they need.
Mm-hmm.
Dispatching a threat, easy. Aside from that being more aligned to my skill set, the threat is more often than not the reason people are in danger in the first place. So, you know, 2 birds, 1 stone.
Mm-hmm.
I think it depends on the scenario and the situation at the time. I'd rather save people if possible. If that's not feasible to do so while being attacked by an opposing force, I would likely attempt to take care of the threatening force first. But my epithet would also allow me to keep the group of people safe for a while, if I used it right. Also, this is dependent on whether or not I have allies with me, in which case I'm primarily used to supporting fire and utility-based capabilities.
Oh, I do so struggle with these types of questions. Is there truly no reason I couldn't simply do both? Oh, this isn't some type of apocalyptic scenario, is it? I suppose it might be hard in that case, but I can at least still try.
This is merely a hypothetical to parse out your priorities.
She nods, seeming genuinely worried and almost physically pained for a moment before returning to her normal, charming smile.
Just, you would wait for an answer, but just like, alright, like, it just sort of moves on from there. Like, Dr. Oxpecker, as asking everybody this question, looks the most serious. Alright. Now, this is important. What are your opinions on medicine and the distribution of it?
Christ, just fiddling with his cube in frustration. That's a stupid question, at least the first half. Like, I guess I'm pro-medicine. But, I mean, people are really fucking stupid, so I guess that's a good baseline. And it's medicine, so just distribute as needed. What do you want from me?
No, you got it. You got it. Trite, but looks at Gray. It is necessary. Trust me.
Yes, actually. I mean, people don't even deserve like good healthcare, just great healthcare across the board. I mean, it's like natural for people to be healthy, so.
Mm-hmm.
If you're looking to see if I'm anti-medicine or something like that, then, like, I'm not. Medicine's fine.
Medicine is, extremely important, literally life-saving. Any sort of medical services and medicine in and of itself should be distributed, performed completely free, funded by a government or equivalent thing. Frankly, paying exorbitant amounts of money to be able to live is against my ethos and a partial reason as to why I'm in this business to begin with.
How very close to the heart. What a captivating and meaningful stumper.
She takes a moment to think and collects her thoughts, seemingly purposefully exaggerating the endeavor with a variety of phrases such as
oh, button, oh.
as more of an attempt to
Yeah.
put humor into it, before finally coming back with,
I think the concept of medicine is quite endearing in a way. Whether it is to heal wounds or relieve symptoms of some kind of condition. In a way, it's beautiful to understand that we can make better of our flaws through use of what nature provides us. Though while it is easy to phrase such things in a light, I do understand the shadow such a light casts. Becoming too reliant on medicines, abusing them, and using them for nefarious deeds can all easily be considered rather morbid and life-changing uses. I mean, for the users, and especially for those around them. However, despite that, I think the good outweighs the bad. For every life harmed by medicine, I think at least 10 can be saved and 100 can be helped. Poisons have antidotes, drugs can be counteracted, and numbers can always be adjusted. As for the distribution, well, in a perfect world, medicines and healthcares of all kind would be free. A simple gift to be given to one another. Though, I guess perfection is an imperfect concept. Maybe it's better this way, somehow. There's an allure in the transience of things.
Dr. Oxpecker would stop and just sort of look at you. Now, I appreciate the nuance you bring into the situation. And I won't mark you off for that, don't worry. Though I will just say, things like free healthcare, quote-unquote, affordable healthcare, or anything else, to make the lives of people better. People try to portray that as a utopia as an impossible utopia to put forward bad faith actions, and I've heard that argument too many times from bad people. Now, again, you're bringing nuances to the situation. I appreciate it, but things that are quote-unquote perfect are a lot more feasible than you may realize. Though that I guess that is my 2 cents as a healthcare advocate worldwide. That's just sort of the seat I'm in. Just sort of guilty. You do feel like you've brought out. You did bring something out of him, but he quickly suits himself up and gets back into interviewer mode. Apologies for that. Let's finish this up. Now, as a means to wrap this up, are there any names you're willing to list who can corroborate on the answers you've given here today in a timely fashion?
Sure. He rifles through his backpack, takes out a notebook and pen, scrolls down a couple names on a page, rips out the page, folds it into an airplane, and tosses it at him. Here's a list of teachers who tolerate me enough to provide an unbiased opinion.
Alright. Catches
Maelstrom
it and
City
just
University.
got it. As, yeah.
Fuck. There's Jazon, who directs some of the weird hospitals in the forest or whatever. There's a couple of other hospital directors. I can write their names down. You could send a letter to my mom and... Oh, shit, you can't do that. That would be, like, real long. Oh, nurses in the area, I guess? Like, here are some people I work with. She, like, writes down a couple names.
Appreciated.
I don't know about timely, but my younger sister, Vermilion, should be able to vouch for me.
Alright. Yeah, send her my way. Might ask her a couple questions, considering. I hope you don't mind that.
Oh, that's fine.
Similarly to the previous question relating to groups I may be associated with, this is something I'm only willing to divulge in a private, unrecorded setting. Again, if it's revealed later, that's fine, but it's not something I want to publicly announce of my own accord.
Alright. Just give me some numbers and tell me who I'd be talking to, on the paper, and we should be fine there.
Yeah. She, go up and hand some paper over. She figured that was coming already.
Oh, I'm sure nearly anywhere you go, you'll find stories of the Goldmaker Circus and I. Though if you ever want a more direct answer, we should be staying in town for a while, since that's our first stop here in a long time.
Alright. And as everything, and as that is being said, the camera seems to sort of, like, close in on Oxpecker and Gilty, as... Just sort of, alright, I'll keep note of that. Stands up. Well, I will be looking over your answers, as well as potentially contacting those people. As well as more so some of the other people that have been recommended as references by the other interviewees. Thank you for your time, and I will be here for a moment, checking that through. Feel free to step outside and converse with the others who, will be partaking in the rest of the exam with you.
She happily skips to a step, sort of immediately flourishing her baton again, crossing it against her chest.
It was a pleasure. Au revoir.
As she just sort of skips over the chair and through the door.
He gives a two-finger salute, and we close off on that. Alright.
Alright, good exam, everyone.
Yeah. Hope that was fun. Hope people liked that little segment.
It was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this a small, like, like RP section, or are we just waiting for a thing?
This is like, so yeah, let me just set this up correctly. Guilty, you step out from the interview room, and there's a waiting lobby of sorts, with everyone else convening there. Feel free to RP for a short bit.
Immediately as Guilty steps out, sort of waiting for a lull in the conversation,
Hello, my fellow attendees. A wonderful evening to you all.
Hey,
she makes
girl.
sparkles.
Hello.
Mm.
I'm
So-
sorry for the wait.
I think you were in there longer than anyone else.
Well, I am a showwoman.
I don't know. I took a little bit. I took a little bit of time.
They were pretty simple questions.
Oh, but I woefully have such a complicated heart, I'm afraid.
She winks.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So, anyone think they're gonna fail or like?
I doubt it.
I don't fail tests.
Unless someone
Probably
had the
not.
audacity to say they're anti-medicine, we're probably all fine.
I didn't think failure was an option.
Tulip like takes a second, like looks at Gray and is like, now like, what if the objective of a test was to fail the test though? Would you fail it then, or would you succeed it but then fail?
I wouldn't take a test like that. That's stupid. I'm not getting trapped in your Star Trek logic bullshit.
The fuck is a Star Trek?
A show.
As that is happening, Guilty is forming a little tea table and tea chairs with little teacups and filling it with tea that she has fashioned from inside her jacket, hot and ready.
Tulip stretches out, just kind of vibing. So, your guys' cheek marks like natural, or did you put those on?
Is she referring to Guilty?
Like everyone.
We all
everyone here
have
has
cheek
marks.
chic emblematism in our icons is what she's referring to.
Minor tattoos at the very least. More surprised you're not asking about this. Taps the relatively large crystal like embedded into her collarbone.
That I thought was a necklace.
It's a trait of my heritage, to answer the question for me at least.
For me, it's a mark of natural beauty, like a mole. I'm a clown, you see. You're not
Oh,
just
I
the
fucking
collegiate
get
type,
that.
an actual clown.
Yo, does your nose squeak?
She reaches up a hand and honks her nose with a smile on her face.
Whoa. Looks at Digit.
Digit doesn't have like things on her face or like cheeks. That's her art style.
That's just my own style. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, listen. I'd
was-
love to have said that, and I
That's
thought
not
about
canon.
it.
Yeah.
I really thought about it, but no, she's just like, what?
Hmm. He's sort of like weirdly fast, just like zooms up near you, Digit, and is just like half squinting at you.
What's up?
Nothing, I just... You look vaguely familiar? Feel like I might have like seen you on a job before or something. Hard to say.
Did Digit squints. Alright. Goes back to seemingly nothing.
Hayes just sort of shrugs. I'm probably overthinking it.
All of a sudden, you just hit, damn it!
What?
Oh, sorry. Flappy Bird. She doesn't have a phone in her hand. Or looking at anything.
Right.
Okay.
Gilty, like, just sort of, just seemingly nothing between their head, just bright smile looking at Digit, trails their eyes over to Gray and Lightning Rod.
So what's your little companion there?
It's a puppet that I made with combining a thing from my epithet.
Oh, I see. How fascinating. You know, I'm quite familiar with the ever so common marionette. Though something this large might take a bit of practice. Would you be willing to show me your work?
Do you mean how I constructed it, or how I manipulate it?
Oh, I'd be delighted to hear either. Or see either.
I guess I'll go with the easier one, considering I don't want to have to disassemble and reassemble it right now. He just holds out a finger, and if someone were to squint, they would see a very thin blue energy start to wire out from his finger towards the puppet. Let's see, did I make a fucking token action for this? Let me look and see. I don't think I did. So let me just grab it from the fucking Google Doc then. Copy. Paste. As a thread extends from Gray's hand to the puppet, and it then starts to move around and walk, as it were, articulating as such, with minimal finger movements from Gray.
Oh my!
She sort of lets out a little sort of soft clap. Something you'd see at sort of like prim proper parties.
How wonderful.
Hmm.
Looks to the rest of everyone.
Oh, and you over there, with the pretty twin ponytails, you seem quite quick on your feet. Are you an acrobat?
Acrobat's the wrong word for it, though. She thinks for a second. Suppose it would be an alternate career path if other things don't work out for me.
Well, I'm sure you're fine folk. You'd be welcome at the circus.
Hard pass.
She shrugs and giggles a bit.
Sorry, no offense to you, obviously, just circus life's not for me.
Unrelated to that, does anyone have anything to eat? I'm starving.
I can order something.
Sounds good. Works
No
to me.
need.
Gilty waves a hand over the table, and with a bit of sleight of hand, a plate of like crumpets and cookies just appear, hot and steamy.
Would you care for a sweet?
Now, is that an illusion, or I just because I don't feel like trying to take a bite of something and then have it turn to gold as I then theoretically chip a tooth? He says, gesturing to the table.
She reaches down, delicately picking up a cookie with 2 fingers, and then takes a bite out of it.
It's delicious. This chocolate chip and almonds. Some of them are raisins, a personal favorite, though I know most don't like them.
Raisins fuck hard.
Yeah. I have some raisin cookies in my fucking cupboard. I'm like, fuck yeah, I wouldn't eat those.
I don't know about the phrasing quote-unquote fuck hard, but sure, I'll have some cookies then. He says, stepping forward, grabbing a handful, and then slinking back.
Yo, you
If
like
you want-
okay, man?
Yes.
You seem like you've been on edge the whole time.
Like, I can get some, like, instant Uber Eats pizza.
No, I'm
How
fine
instant?
with the cookies. What do you mean on edge?
I don't know, you just sound like you're generally in pain whenever you have to interact with us in any way.
Oh, that's just because I don't like talking to people. He says, a mouthful of cookie.
Guilty sort of nods.
Matter-of-factly. They're an introvert, dear. It's a truly painful existence.
Sure,
Damn.
let's go with that, crumbs. Spill
Yeah.
So, Hayes, right? You want me to, like, check out your chest gem?
I mean, you can look at it if you want. It's fine.
I mean, like, is it, like, fine there? Like, what, does that,
Yeah.
like, stick into anything? Does that hurt? I mean,
No.
like,
No, it's fine. It's been there since, listen, it's a whole thing to get into. I don't want to try and explain it right now, but it's like a cultural thing.
oh,
Like a cultural, like Tony Stark arc reactor kind of deal.
How is that
No,
a culture?
This thing isn't like literally keeping me alive. If anything, it's inert right now, which she sort of frowns a bit and taps it again.
Right.
oh, it's a magic thing, okay.
And I didn't mean like Tony Stark's a culture. I mean like it's a
Like a direct comparison to the most,
yeah.
like, similar thing.
Listen, I get the comparison, but like, the crystal's fine. Been there since I was a kid. It's not like keeping me alive or anything.
Okay, honey.
If you're going to compare a body part thing with a crystal, you might as well refer to a movie. Why not refer to the crystal skull? It's literally a skull made of
Yeah,
crystal.
but it's not in her skull.
But
It's in her chest.
I haven't seen that movie.
it's a
Hold on,
bad
I'll watch
movie.
it now.
As
You know there was a 50 cent game for PS2.
Oh,
yeah.
what?
Mm. Yeah. Unless, did you have anything else to say, did you?
No, it was just
Other than 50 cent for PS2,
I'll have some fucking tea.
Yeah,
Give me just a sec.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
gonna go over here and
Just-
have some fucking tea.
yeah. Okay. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
it.
Yeah. As all that's going on, Soleil, if you're ready,
Yeah, feel free to just, I'm not sure. Is the direction the proper one? Should I just move up, or what's the? Yeah. He as this conversation is going around, this figure starts waltzing into the room a little bit. Has his hands in his pockets here. I imagine this is directly outside of the office where you guys were being interviewed a few seconds ago.
Yeah,
As
pretty much.
as he comes walking in, he his more lackadaisical pose that he had as he first entered, right, shifts as he sort of stands a bit more upright, takes one of his hands. Oh, hey there, newbies. You all just finished the interview, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right,
More or
right.
less.
Yep.
Gotcha. Is your good old examiner over there? Is he still in the room?
He hasn't left.
Logistically, probably, but he could have jumped out the window for all we know.
Unless he took like a back exit or something, he should still be in there.
Right. All right. He's in.
Well, I
there.
guess he is
Oh,
an
what's-
Oxpecker, so he could be a bird.
Like, yo, who are you though?
Oh, right. Where are my manners? You can just call me Mr. Spider, or Spider for short. You know, that one's a little easier on the tongue, I guess, less syllables. Let's say I'm a friend of his.
Have you not heard of Spider Corp before?
No.
She sort of like Guilty looks at Tulip.
Really? You don't know Mr. Spider? His glamour precedes him.
Oh, why, thank you.
Purely out of curiosity, is this a personal matter of yours, or are you part of the exam?
No, this is more personal. He would take his hand that he took out of his pocket earlier, put it back in there. You know, I just wanted to check on how my good old friend's exam was going on. You know, normally all this DBA stuff was my deal. Usually a lot of my friends got on my case for being here, but suddenly he's back and he cares oh so much about it. So I'm just a little curious.
Yeah. You know, I guess this is just like a weird question. Like, is your logo just Spider Corp?
Oh, well, he takes his hands back out of his pockets yet again as he waves them around sort of in circles, rolls his eyes, not in like a ugh kind of way, but more like looking towards the ceiling. In a way, yeah, I mean, the words communicate the purpose of it, you know? But we have plenty of other logos, I mean, plenty of other spider designs out there, yeah? But, you know.
I was just asking because it was on your hat, and I mean, like, I'm gonna be real, it's sort of like weird to use the actual Red Cross, so I just sort of made my own design. I was just like, you know, because Design Hat Buddies, I was like, is your company just known by the words? And I guess the answer is no.
Not exclusively, no. But, you know, he, takes his, arms and, rests his head on them as he sort of like, you know, folds them behind him. Whatever works, you know? Anyway, this has been fun. I'm sure I'll get to chatting with all of you a bit more later, but I really want to go check in on my good pal over there. So, as he starts walking back over here, would go and, like, with a flutter to the motion of it, go and knock a couple times on the door.
Dr. Oxpecker, I only thought I had 5 people today.
There you are, good old Oxy, as he would step over, take an arm, put it around Oxpecker's shoulder, pull him in. How's the exam going?
Let's talk in my room. Just to me.
Oh, private matters. All right, fine.
Yeah. Those two go in there. We can continue with your matters right here, or we can head right into what's going on in the exam room.
Yo, do you
Whatever you guys are feeling. Yeah,
Yo,
whatever
do
you
you
guys
think
are
they're
feeling.
like boyfriends or something?
No.
You know, it was on the mind, but I doubt it. I get a more annoyed vibe from Mr. Spider.
I don't know. Our dutiful examiner seemed a bit bashful.
You know what? I'm just gonna headcanon that they are, until proven otherwise.
Headcanoning for people is a disgusting trait. These are literally real people you're talking about.
And?
You're dehumanizing them.
Pretty sure
Oh.
he called himself Mr. Spider.
You call yourself Hayes.
It's my name.
Yeah, and so is his, from what I understand anyways.
Yeah, so yeah, just as this technical quandary is going on about whether these two are boyfriends,
I hit the random button on accident.
Yeah. Let's move on. Alright, let's change up the music here. This isn't the music playing in his head. It would be this one. Alright, what are you doing here?
Oh, what am I doing here? He takes a step back, kicks his, foot against the ground. I mean, quite frankly, I just wanted to check how things were going.
The notion is appreciated. Although with your tendency to weasel your way into DBA, I guess I understand my suspicion here. With this.
What's there to be suspicious about? I mean, you're running an exam. I basically work here now. He, takes one of his, spider legs and, does another little spinning, twirling motion. Just wanted to check in, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, as long as you don't have any surprises that you're going to spring upon this exam to make it more interesting.
No.
Huh. Yeah. Well, we only got past the first bit so far. You can, Mr. Spider, you can kind of see Dr. Oxpecker sort of, looking at a phone. Yeah, I imagine he peered over and he sees a sports match from, a college sports ball match.
Mm-hmm.
If you're observant enough, you'd see gray there, but,
I think he has more than enough eyes to be observant.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
One of them's an athlete, huh?
Yes, one of my questions was an optional one where they could describe their powers. One of them apparently did college sports, so, there's record footage. I'm just looking at it.
Of all of them out there, I would have expected him to be the least likely to go into, sports or any sort of athletics. He seemed pretty scrawny, but...
I mean, that's the thing with sports ball. It's, more open to those who aren't athletic types. Which is appreciated, but still. Just sort of, yeah, it's, more open to non-sporty types, but still more restrictive on Mondays, so... I guess that's an unfortunate trade, but rambling, sorry. Yes, I'm... Yes, I guess if you're curious, I'm mainly doing this because of... you invited me to that whole... thingamabob,
field day. It was fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, sure. And you were like, oh, hey, here's DBA. I'm like, and I, personally, that wasn't a good enough sample size for me, at least. Sure, it's fun watching them go about, but... Call me interested in, the new types of people that DBA attracts. And instead of being like the rest of the menagerie and waiting until DBA stumbles upon them for something to happen, and being non-confrontational otherwise, she kind of shrugs and puts hands out. Figured I'd be proactive.
I mean,
See what it's like for myself.
Up until these exams got brought in here, people were just gallivanting into the building, basically signing up without any sort of filter. So, hey, if anyone, I mean, you're enough of a hard ass, you're probably not going to let anyone through.
Yeah. I want to try and probe to see if there was, I hear there's, literal terrorists amongst the regulars there. I'm at least trying to filter those types out. Just an exasperated sigh. There may be a person or two with, jaded past, though I'm considering the fact that even someone like me, got thrown in jail once, I'm not one to judge on one's past without...
I mean, yeah, we all have our baggage.
For context.
It'd be a little bit hypocritical for for any of us here to be all judgmental of anyone having an interesting past. From what I understand, most of the people around here do.
Yeah, exactly. Ugh. Yeah, yeah, if it's gonna keep you entertained for the day, feel free to orbit around the exam's periphery. Just don't try anything. That's my one thing. I'm testing these DBA contestants my way.
Oh well, if
All
you
right.
so insist,
Nothing-
I'll make sure to be orbiting around. And I mean, if you're observing things, if I end up trying anything, I mean, feel free to snap back at me. We'll see how it stops it. But really, you shouldn't have to worry about it.
I shouldn't. Yeah. Well, one of our associates is going to be helping us out with the next exam. Next part of the exam, that is. So, may as well meet him out by the docks. So... Yeah,
Oh, by the docks.
yeah, I'll be going... See you there, I guess. As he would, exit out. Not really even, like, holding the door for you, but just sort of, like, going out with the expectation of, like, yeah, you're gonna follow me. Like,
Yeah, and
stuff.
as Oxpecker does that, right, and doesn't hold the door open, Spider like exaggeratedly goes like, "Oh, come on, man, we're going to the same place. The least you could do is be courteous." As they would eventually shuffle out, I imagine, into the main hall again.
Yeah. Now, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We can just have some very, very brief additional RP after that. So.
Gotcha. Yeah. Then you guys.
Yeah.
Can,
So yeah, I'll be back soon, and then we can move on there. So.
Yeah. Snack time.
Family snack time. Family snack time.
Family snack time.
Family snack time.
So, what's it sound like, Ray? Tulip asks.
I want to confirm. I said that to say out of character. He's not actually near the door. He's just standing against the wall. You wouldn't be able to tell that he's actually
never
listening
mind.
in. Just
These
to.
cookies are bomb.
Welcome back, Penny.
How'd you fucking make them?
She sort of
cookie.
takes a sip of tea.
Oh, I'm afraid that's a circus secret. I can't just go revealing my tricks to anyone.
I thought that was like magic and stuff, though.
So, as an aside, I don't know how long their conversation's going to be, he says, pulling his scarf away from his mouth to more clearly enunciate. Yes, I don't know what exactly all you can do, but considering that DBA is filled to the brim with combat and there was a question related to it, what all exactly are all of your skill sets? Aside from the one who can obviously create gold and other matter forms.
Well, here, I'll just do the same thing I did with the guy. She, like, holds a hand up.
I assume that you become a living foe and looks at Digit, who is presumably in her own viewpoint, looking at Gray, sees a bird going between pipes, etc., etc.
Well, no, she's watching Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull.
Oh, right, yeah, of course.
She sort of, like, swipes that away with her mind. It's a little bit more complicated than that.
Just kind of sits there waiting for an explanation and doesn't get one. Then I'll just label you as that for now, then. Obviously, I've already shown that I can make this puppet and move it as such, but just generally... My epithet was recently guessed in the fight tower, so I'll just say it. My epithet's resource. I can manipulate things. Easy as that.
Yeah.
Oh shit, is that why you're super hungry?
Yes.
Damn, I feel that.
Turns to haze.
I'll leave some of the specifics to your imagination, but I can at least show you something. She slowly starts walking forward, and in like a split second becomes a blur and is over by the couch now.
There's like a comedic wind gust that goes by. Whether or not Haze is actually creating like a wind gust, it just seems to affect Gilty. And then she kind of looks, eyes focus on where Haze is now, and then she just starts clapping.
My, you are light on your feet. What a splendid display.
Oh, thanks, I guess.
Gray just wipes his glasses, so I couldn't tell if he was super speed or just causing me to lose focus. Either way, generically understood, I guess.
Gilty sort of then looks back to Gray after she's done clapping.
Ah, you seem to be a very astute young fellow.
Yes.
Quickly analyzing the situation and rationalizing each of our capabilities. I salute you.
I wouldn't necessarily say it's a... Depends on how you're defining capability. It's a skill I've refined myself, because that way I can use my epithet and not be a moron, but it's not part of my epithet necessarily, to an extent.
Nod, nod.
Not everything special about a person is resigned to their supernatural qualities. I, for one, think I'm a splendid baker.
She smiles.
Yeah. So, as things are continuing, Dr. Oxpecker just steps on out. Mr. Spider, I imagine, hangs around here soon after.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. We're going to be heading down to the docks. One of my associates is going to be meeting us there to assist in the next part of this exam. So, let's get to it. Barely even acknowledging Mr. Spider, like.
Gilty
Yeah.
stands up and with a swipe her table turns into sparkles, as do the teacups and crumpets.
Mm-hmm. And everybody.
Tulip,
Yeah.
like, dusts herself off and stands, puts her hands in her pocket, looks at Mr. Spider as they're just kind of walking now.
Well, you guys eventually hang around the docks. Mr. Spider kind of falls a bit behind, but eventually you make it down here.
I think we're up here, actually.
Grr, grr, grr. But yeah, eventually you guys make it there, and eventually see a potentially familiar face.
Yo, is he, like, tailing us, or is he... Oh my god.
That was a very large
Hey.
man.
Mr. Whale, hello there. Sorry that took a bit.
Yeah. He's sort of been standing here, looking out, to see. Here's Oxpecker would turn around. Not a problem.
Huh. Care to give an explanation of the upcoming test?
Very well.
Yeah.
Alright.
There's also a rule set that I can divulge in, but just you can introduce us first.
Gotcha. So, for your next challenge in Oxpecker's exam here. Effectively, you all are going to be in a kind of different kind of obstacle course. He turns back around, looking to the ocean, the water again.
I'll reveal this.
Yeah.
To be like, boop.
Yep. As he would motion a hand over to the boat up in front here. I'm gonna be piloting that boat. You all would motion his other arm to the one behind it. We'll be piloting this one. Your objective is to tail me to the finish line over there. As he would point down in this direction. You can't see it from here, but you will be able to fairly soon. Of course, all the while, I'm gonna be making it a little bit more difficult for all of you.
Precisely. And let me reveal the specific rules for this funny little combat. The more mechanical rules. As Mr. Whale here has said, can everyone see that?
Give me a second.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes.
As Mr. Whale has said, your goal is to tail him while he drops specific obstacles meant to get in your way. Without falling off the boat or taking damage, or the boat taking any significant damage, you're meant to get all the way to the end. A test to demonstrate your teamwork, ingenuity, resilience, etc., etc. So, yeah. And whenever you guys are ready, if you have any questions, feel free to ask these two. But once everyone's ready, you all can get into boating position.
I think it should be fairly simple. So, if any of you need any clarification, I or Oxpecker here can give it to you. But
So, if he were to end up, let's say, guiding his boat into a wall, that is not us causing deliberate harm, as long as we're not influencing him or anything of the like, correct?
Yeah, your goal isn't to, like, attack the opponent, is the purpose of that rule. It's to maneuver around the obstacles. There's a reason why I put deliberate. If things happen, we can view it by case-by-case basis.
I won't, but if I do happen to make some sort of error piloting my vessel, then that's on me.
Duly noted.
That too. Mm-hmm.
Gilty just sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, she
I will
clasps her
watch it.
hands and sort of just is like,
How exciting! I love little trick tests like this.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna be
I'm
watching from over here. So, yeah.
I'm about to be fucking useless. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm so fucking sorry.
Everyone has their use.
I
Not
can't
to
fucking do
switch-
anything.
From Dr. Oxpecker, just he's about to get into like a more secure spot, but then just steps forward. All right. I get having a pretty niche epithet. Just kind of how I am, too. But I'll say, power comes from ingenuity and creativity. Even if you think you have limits, I think as long as you're observant and can actively do things, and hey, no reason to think you even need to use your epithet in the first place. Could always just use your kind of pats his arms, physical might to steer things around and out of the way. So
Secondary question as well from me. Anything which would be considered quote-unquote an install, is that capable to be used before, or do we have to use it only after we enter the boat?
He scratches his head. You asking for prep time, or?
More or less.
Yeah. Well, if you're asking me, the challenge begins when we say go, so everything should wait till then. But he turns to Oxpecker. It's up to him. What do you say?
I'll give you each one thing to do. If you're activating an effect that will slowly but surely drain your stamina, I imagine it'll be a case of you're just draining your energy for an earlier boost, so give or take, but don't prep too much.
Only have
Just-
the one that I will be needing, he says as he starts heading towards the dock, in that case.
Yeah. And you all can just put yourselves on the boat, the respective boats, and stuff. Yeah. Doesn't have to be a big thing.
So, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and do what I was saying. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be using Powerhouse of the Cell. Just obviously the way the ability works, X is whatever you want. Just basically, speeding up my processing of energy, etc., to grant myself an additional standard action on my turns, etc., is what I'm aiming for, anyways.
Alright.
Yep.
To give you an extra action per turn, that's pretty good. Let's say, especially since you're getting yourself this boost ahead of time, let's say 4 cost. So just
Sounds good to me.
yeah.
Before stepping into the boat, Gilty would call over to Dr. Oxpecker.
So we're only disqualified if we fall out and touch the water?
If you somehow jump out the boat, but you're in the air, it's fine. But
Nod.
Splendid.
She'll step in.
And so I want to confirm, considering the way for lasting effects is that it becomes an upkeep of sorts, is it 4 install and 4 each turn, or is it 4 and then it'll be a lower upkeep to confirm? I've already taken the base 4.
4 and then it'll be 4 and then a lower upkeep.
Yep, just want to
Yeah.
make sure, considering it is an upkeep, I don't just straight up get it, etc.
Yeah. I imagine so.
Yep.
So yeah, if everybody be ready, Dr. Oxpecker would, alright?
Yeah.
If everyone's ready to go, he, puts a hand to the side, and out of it comes a shimmering lexical orange wing. Alright?
Plays one-winged angel on kazoo.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. On your mark. Set. Go! As he swings it down, and
the
I
crit
fucking
and the music
heard
doesn't
it.
work.
That can't be it. Alright.
It's not playing for me.
It's playing for me, but yours
It's,
is three more.
The thing about
It's-
this song is that it's pronounced rules.
yeah, it's pronounced rules. That's the song.
Alright, I'll refresh.
Yeah.
It's
I do have an
pronounced
alternate.
ship.
Yeah, I have an alternative theme because this is a pretty short one. So, let me know if you ever get sick of it. However, Mr. Whale starts by zooming on ahead.
Are we rolling for initiative?
Let me just start us off. Let me start.
Okay,
us off.
I wasn't
I'm still reloading.
also that.
And he lays down a bunch of little obstacles.
The sun?
Yeah,
Just to describe, these like the glow would be a lot less harsh. They seem to be like little like sparking like spheres and stuff, illuminating some heat, but not the sun. This is just the best accent I could find.
Yo, Mr. Wales Epithet is ambergris. That'd be really funny, actually.
Yeah.
I
But
don't know if he has an epithet. He does.
oh, he does. Let's go for initiative.
Okay, there we go. Now we're
And as a note, your ship will always go first. Or last, I'll say.
Yeah, I was gonna say we don't have any chance to deal with the hazard somehow.
Yeah.
Oh, 9. There are 4 allies, so I'm gonna roll for my passive. 2 haze.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, mark yourself with a Miku if you could.
Haze is now Hatsune Miku.
Oh, it's a nearest. I forgot it was not. I forgot it was an random. It's actually Tulip. Sorry.
Oh, I can no longer be Hatsune Miku
No,
despite
you
having
can't.
the twin tails.
I thought it was random. It's my nearest one.
Haze
So we're
begins to
connected.
develop Miku envy in the size of twin tails.
Yeah. So we can now connect and pass whatever we want, basically, between us.
Yeah.
Damage, status effects, and stamina costs. Not healing, strangely enough.
So is that everybody?
It seems to be everybody.
I think Mr.
Whale
Whale just
goes,
acts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he just acts. Yeah, it's not an explicit turn thing. Yeah, it's just laying down the obstacles.
Okay, so he's very far ahead of us.
Okay. So, great. You did a thing before we started. Are you okay if I, like, use my epithet with you to get you feeling better?
Sure, I guess.
Okay. And that's the preamble for using this ability, Checkup. Never mind. I end my turn.
All right.
Oh my god, I'm
Guilty.
so sorry, Rosche. Okay, on Guilty's turn.
Okay, everybody. I'll make sure everyone stays spick and span. Don't you worry.
They sort of like boop Tulip on the nose.
I'm not going to predominantly be taking your job. I'm just helping everybody.
And I'm going to immediately use the Glimmer Ring.
Yeah.
That fuck my ass.
Yes, I can
All
hear it.
right,
I would
cool.
have said something if I couldn't.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Not for long!
So... Oh yeah, this is just to install upkeep. Aura healing. Gotcha.
So, all right. Yeah. What happens here?
Guilty sort of like stands in the center of the boat, brilliantly waving her conducting wand around, as golden sparkles begin to emanate from her, sort of swirling around in an aura. This provides just 1 healing to everybody in the aura whenever they first enter it and whenever they start their turn in it.
All right.
Would the bonus effect be... This is an upkeep ability, so it doesn't have a number of rounds. Would the bonus effect be it heals more, or how do you think that would work?
either don't take the upkeep for the first round that you would, or it's 1 space bigger, or 2 spaces bigger, let's say.
Well, the aura as it stands.
Covers the entire fucking.
I think just
right?
skip your next upkeep, buddy. That's what I think.
The thing
Yeah.
is the upkeep is only 2.
Yeah, but we would need to be off the boat for the aura's radius to matter.
Well, you say that. I can leave the boat.
With what move
I'll-
action?
I think having the bigger aura, even if it isn't useful now, would be more useful in the long run. So I'll go with that. Oh my god.
Can you make it visible to players?
Visible, right. Oh. Radius. C. Is it there?
Yes.
Cool.
D'Amico mark.
Alright,
my
let's see.
Gained proficiency. I don't believe she does not get an upgrade, so it's fine. And then, turning back towards the back of the boat, she is going to wave her conducting rod. Actually, is Gray still missing stamina?
I spent 4 and did not get healed by Tulip, so yes.
Okay, so Tulip and Gray missing stamina, I'll post her passive. The TLDR is whenever Gilty heals you, or supports you, buffs you, etc., you gain what the GM would consider an equivalent amount of gold stacks. For healing, that's 1-to-1. For other things, it varies. So Gray and Tulip would both immediately heal for 1 and gain a single gold stack. Then, aside from that, Gilty is going to look back.
Let's make sure we can stay on the move. All these nasty hazards are in our way.
She's going to, as part of her passive, her conducting rod always counts as having at least 5 gold stacks. It cannot dip below that minimum, so it supplies her a limited amount of utility since it's much harder for her to heal herself. Notably, for having 5 gold stacks, I can make an animated construct out of pure gold, which will last for the entire encounter, and it has stamina in case it would be attacked. I don't have to roll for this, but you can make me if you deem it fit. She's going to wave her conducting rod and form a little motor with a propeller and like a I can't remember the things, but the little turning things, little flaps
Propeller?
on the back of the boat, so it has better mobility.
Oh, no, like the thing
like
that
a rotor, yeah.
Rotor, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha. So are you doing that now, or are you announcing your plan to do that later?
Yeah,
Once you
she's
get
doing
back?
that by using the gold that she's creating, is what she's saying.
I'm doing it now,
Gotcha.
yes.
Gotcha. Do you need a roll for this?
I don't have to, but if you want to, you can make me.
At the very beginning, roll for now.
Yep.
Yo! The duality
Okay,
of Drake!
You may have seen as the other part of the 5 gold stacks passive. Because this is expressly my conducting rod, I can re-roll a single non-damaging action once per round. Oh my god.
Fine, just 20 again.
Need it.
No, so we get the full dichotomy of the dice. Crit,
Yeah.
crit fail,
Yeah.
perfectly average.
I have a perfect average.
Yeah. You attach a funny little rotor. So what are you trying to do with this rotor? Are you trying to make the boat go faster? You can't do that, remember?
I know I can do that. I
Increased
mentioned-
maneuverability.
Yeah.
Increase
since-
maneuverability. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, that way we can avoid things easier.
Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind. Still a lot of people in this party, so we'll see how much that goes. But
Yep.
yeah. Is that your turn?
Yes, that'll be my turn.
Please.
So to be clear, these black things, are they just like things of oil in the water, or...
I have a description for like all of these obstacles. Give me a roll if you like want to try and identify them ahead of time. Otherwise, you'll just have to wait. You
Sure,
know.
I'll give you a... Is this like takes an action economy roll, or just a look roll?
Probably you only get one per round, so...
I need to clarify, because Hayes has weird stuff going on.
Yeah. Sure, I'll give you the description at least. This is the this is the flavor. This is not what it does, so...
I see.
Like Mr. Whalewood putting oil spills in the water. Come on. Like...
Listen, I had to check. See what they...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, it's on top of the water, so we can just move over. It's fine. If we want to leave the boat.
Nice.
It's totally a very good idea to stand on. But yeah, so here's...
That'll support you.
Yeah, totally. What we're gonna do is, well, quite simply, first let me post Hayes's passive. Long story short, Hayes does not do action economy normally. Hayes only has movement actions. She has 4, and she can convert movement actions to other action types. So I'm basically going to take all 4 of my movement actions and convert them to 2 main actions, specifically to use my basic attack to, like, help pop obstacles or help redirect the boat as it comes near obstacles so we don't accidentally run into them.
Okay.
So those are just gonna be two held actions as Hayes just sort of...
So, just real quick, because this is like a non-reactive situation, it's like all dependent on like you guys. I'm gonna have to ask you to roll for those.
I mean, that's fair. It's a matter of I would roll for them if they triggered, because held actions.
Okay.
But
Okay, then we'll leave that to
because
that.
if they
Is that
don't
your
trigger,
turn?
then the roll doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
That's basically my turn. Basically, as Hayes sort of like, basically flourishes her coat a little bit as 7 needle-like daggers float out of it and sort of circle around and spin around her.
Mm-hmm.
And that is my
Did
turn.
it? Did it?
Did ya? Start of my turn.
I don't know if you're capable of it, but if you could move me to the front of the ship, that would be excellent, as an aside.
I could just walk up and move you, I guess. I am gonna connect my epithet to Gray, though.
Mm-hmm.
With, network setup. I only get 2 connections. So, those are my 2.
Mm-hmm.
Could I just move Gray, like, as a free action, or what?
No, it's... Moving typically is like a main or move action, unless you have any finagling to do.
Oh, no, I have no action economy at all.
That's why I said if you could. I didn't say you had to, because sure, you could do that, but that's why I said that. It just makes my job 33% easier.
Well, what are you trying to use?
I just need to be a couple squares forward, that way my range is slightly better.
As a bonus action, I'm going to use URL Unravel to, improve Gray's kit. Just take one of, just take the text from the ability he's using and just... Whoa. I'm just gonna give him +2 range on it. I don't have the text for it, because I should have asked for that earlier, and I didn't. In fact, hold on. Can you show me the text for that ability?
So, Alright, I'll post the text of the 2 abilities, because it wasn't just
I
one.
see.
Because first and foremost, I was planning to use this ability, stat adjustment, to adjust 2 points of a thing.
Right.
To, give myself a +2 to the range on something.
I see.
That being, this ability, which is, basically a 4 range, I can make my scarf into a portal to something. And it technically has infinite range, but for every increment of 4, I would change that to every increment of 6. Past 4, it has a -2 to the roll.
I see.
So I don't know if there's a way you could reword that so that it makes sense, but feel free to try, I guess.
Yeah. Let's see. I can just reword your kit, I believe. Sorry, I'm taking a while with this one. So it would take text on the kit. Yes. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to... Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I am going to take the 4 and the 2. So the 4 from over an initial 4 spaces, and the 2 from move up to 2 points. Move the 4 up to where the 2 is, and put the 2 in front of the -2. So it becomes, you can move 4 points. It is over an initial spaces. This ability has a 2 -2 stacked onto the roll. It doesn't need to make sense. I rolled that from here instead.
Yeah, I buy it.
Anyway, that's a bonus action, so that's basically all I'm doing. With that specifically. So now you don't have the range minus, and you can now move 4 points.
Alright.
Then, as my main action, she's just like, alright, I've adjusted some stuff for you. I'm gonna use App Store to access a daily cleaning app that has a vacuum mascot that is, he's like, I can clean anything. And it's like animations of him like fucking vacuuming up books and like other random stuff just in the background, just so I can summon a fucking heavy duty vacuum and potentially suck up the sticky slick, since it's easy to clean up.
Yeah.
I'll take another 2 cost.
Yeah, it's because you roll a 9, it's gonna be difficult to clean up the slicks and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But it'll be slightly easier. I'll keep it all in mind for whenever people.
Do you need to be at the front of the boat, Gray?
Considering my ability now theoretically doesn't have a limitation on its range, we'll see how that actually gets treated when that turn gets to it. Not anymore, I guess.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna move to the front of the boat and just stick that vacuum in front of us. That's me.
Yeah. Way.
So, as Drake was saying, is it... Yeah, okay.
I'll heal for 1, and I'll give my 1 gold to Gray.
Alright. Alright, so... What I'm going to do is, I'm going to start my turn. I will get 1 healing, and I guess 2 gold. For the scenario at hand. So would you say that I pay my upkeep on this turn, or is it starting next turn, Kakapo? No, I'm getting 1 gold. from you, and then 1 gold from... Oh, right, because of the fucking word. Right, makes sense.
This,
Gotcha.
you're not guilty, so 1 upkeep.
Alright, sounds good. Just wanted to make sure.
You
Alright, so...
did it before the thing, so
Yeah, no,
it
I
would
get...
affect you.
I understand, I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
What I'm going to do then is I am going to... So, Kakapo, as mentioned, the range is now 4, and if it's over an initial blank, it has 2 minus 2 on the roll. So how does that work out? Because that affects how this turn's going to be used.
Yeah. So while the
What?
every increment of blanket is over initial 4 spaces.
It's... Yes, that's what it's become, yes. It's...
Okay.
It is a range of... it's... Yeah. Over... It's... Yeah.
I'll just say, this generically increases your range by a lot, but I'll still incur invisible limits depending on how far it goes.
So...
Yeah.
Okay.
So, where are you aiming?
So, the
Yeah,
reason I ask is because my original plan was to make it so that it was for every increment of 6 over 4, which would mean that effectively, for right here, per se, that would be, increment 1 tick would be 10, so minus 2. Increment 2 would be 16, minus 4. 3 would be 22. This would be before 28, so it would be a minus 6. Before the weirdness is stacked to it.
Also, you could still aim for that general area. It'll be a lot easier than a minus 6, I'll tell you that.
Okay.
So just roll raw and I'll determine it from there.
Alright, so I will attempt to use that ability. This is weird, but okay. So yeah, here's positioning is key.
Alright. Okay, so are you trying to, like, aim for the tip of the ship?
I am attempting to be able to use my portal in the space ahead of the ship.
Okay. To do what exactly?
You wouldn't know that until I take the action. Positioning is key allows me to take the action at that range. So it just works or it doesn't. So it is why it has to... Yeah. So yes or no, because
I'll say on an 8. I'll say on an 8. The portal is over here.
Yeah, no, okay. So in that case, with my second main action, I'm just gonna do it again because that's not what I'm doing. Which is why I wanted to be moved to the front of the ship and just do it my way, but this is fine. Alright, so here's the second main action attempt. Okay, so Kakapo, if I actually use stat adjustment to try to manipulate it how I would have done so, can I make it so that I just don't have a minus?
That'll definitely help.
Alright, so just vaguely, I'm just reducing the implementation of, for every, it has negative for every minus, blah blah blah, etc, etc, etc. It's weird because I can't actually do the stat adjustment because my stats have already been weirded.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Roll20!
Still worth trying, like...
Okay. Alright.
Being higher than...
2 stamina, take 3. I guess here... I wasted the not 1 already. Alright, here's the roll for my positioning is key attempt again. There we go. Does that work?
I'll do it here. The rules, please. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. So, yeah, no. He said that he wouldn't drive into a wall. I mean, I don't know, it sounds like he's about to, as I'm going to then, with my hand through the portal, I'm going to create a power plant, which is impassable terrain.
So, I want to... Okay.
I asked very specific question. I'm not the one damaging it, it's his driving, which would be theoretically damaging the ship in this instance. I'm giving him... Yeah, I asked the question. I got the answer. This is just how Gray would be. I get that it's very frustrating, but he asked.
Okay, man. Alright.
Yeah, and then, that will be my turn. So the portal dissimulates, etc., because it really only exists for the duration of the action. But yeah, that's my turn.
Just gonna check in on a couple things real quick. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So, how are you guys gonna, go about steering this thing? Because you do have the prep, but now things are gonna happen, and I'll give Hayes a chance for particular actions. That's not what I wanted. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So, what are you gonna do?
As we get close, I'm just gonna swat at the fucking mini sun. My basic attack.
Roll.
No.
No.
Alright, so we should just like move up one space, right? Or, like,
Yeah, we should just like steer like
just
upwards.
Just steer out of the way.
Give me a roll for that.
Oh, we have to roll for that? Alright.
Is it boosted by the fact that we have a thing that actually is allowing us to do that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure, but you still gotta roll, like...
Alright, so who's going to roll then?
I think Rosche should be in charge of the ship.
Oh, you want me to do it?
Yeah, you're in charge of steering.
Alright.
Captain of the ship. See?
You know what?
Yeah.
There we fucking go, I suppose. That's really fucking funny.
2.
I don't gain max
3,
stamina for that, but
4.
my crit range
5.
goes down by 1, or rather up by 1, but like,
So Hayes would get
Alright.
their second fuck with the shit that's fucking with us roll, right?
Yeah. Although this will be harder to clear out of the way, considering it's not a, sun in the way. But we'll see.
I also have the vacuum in front of us, like the water's surface.
So...
This one is more helping to redirect the boat, so that it doesn't get stuck.
Yeah. I'll say, did it, with what you're doing, it helps, but, do imagine walking up to, a road being paved, and, trying to vacuum that up.
Well, that's
it's not
why I
a-
said it was a heavy-duty cartoon vacuum.
It is heavy-duty cartoon vacuum, you are right.
And this
so
stuff
it is helping you out a little
specifically
bit.
easy to clean from the ocean. It's in the text.
Probably not with the super heavy-duty vacuum.
Then
but
how would you clean it then, Kakapo?
Yeah! Clearly you know nothing about cleaning. The daily cleaning
Clearly
app
I
is
don't.
very disappointed in you.
Yeah, I'll give it a bad review out of revenge, but you do ward it off, Digit, and with Hayes' maneuvering plus the extra 20, so 3, okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So let me tell you what happens with the funny
Also, I didn't
thing.
make those boxes, so you're gonna have to be the one to delete them, by the way.
Yeah. Portals go away. Gray, you try to, out of semantics and all that stuff, find a way to stop Mr. Whale's pursuit. However, he was kind of prepared for a little bit for DBA to still pull something like this. So some weapons pop out of the ship, and it is a bit slow. He does have to slow down for a little bit to make sure it gets done, but after a little bit, it just pops. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
3, 5, 7.
All right. So, yeah. Gray, as like you see Dr. Oxpecker, he's on the phone. He's giving you kind of a glare. So just so that's clear.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. And Mr. Whale lets down these obstacles. So, yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. So, Tulip.
Yeah, after she fucking took the fucking steering rig and yanked it fucking upward to, get the, thing in gear away from the fucking, horrid traps, they're like, oh, okay, never fucking done that before. Okay, good at that.
Oh, so can you can you reveal further or no?
I will in a bit once you get there. So.
Okay.
Tulip takes a second, sees the just sheer massive stuff heading their way, and is like, well, if I'm fucking manning the rudder, I'm going to try and do my thing here. I'm gonna try and use checkup on Gray. I end my turn.
Cool. Guilty.
Don't forget to get the +1 gold and healing, because you did start without stamina.
I did.
Alright. Yep. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Drake. Yeah.
This'll be my life.
See, I told you should have gone without your costume, buddy, but fair enough.
I refuse to let that happen. I'm gonna use my anytime on Tulip's turn. As Gilty sort of looks back, and maybe Tulip seems a bit like anxious or just out of their zone, Gilty is going to.
Oh, no, do cheer up. Come on, I believe in you. Hop to it.
Boo. Oh, I rolled a 2.
Sorry, Drake. We're not allowed to actually do anything.
Yeah. I tried. I'm sorry, Rosche.
It's okay.
My anytime explicitly only works in reaction to an ongoing situation, so it does nothing in this scenario, because it can't be used on people actually doing things, which means that when we actually try to do things, it won't be able to be used on you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, what you gonna do? It's your turn.
It's my turn. So it's Guilty's turn. Her things refresh. Everybody who is missing stamina gains 1 gold and 1 stamina. 2 gold if you already have 2 gold. Let's see. Does Haze have like any ranged attacks?
Amber.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Technically, yes, although it's a little fucky and not something I can really spam or use too often.
Oh, I guess. Would you theoretically have to worry about your knives falling into the water?
It's not that. It's a matter of it's relatively short range AoE that I can effectively only use every other turn.
Gotcha. do you think it'd be useful for you to have a ranged option?
Potentially to pop some of these suns.
Yeah. In which case, Gilty will sort of looks to Haze as the boat is running forward. And sort of tapping them on the shoulder with her wand.
You wouldn't happen to be an expert with any ranged armaments, would you?
Can't say I've found it too useful on jobs before, but I'm decent with a compound bow.
Excellent. As you wish.
Gilty is going to use malleable. Actually, I don't have to use that. They're going to use their conducting rod to just out of thin air form like a compound bow with like a quiver of seemingly endless arrows. I can roll for that, or it can just be done, Kakapo.
I'll roll for it.
Yep. Oh my god.
Cool.
This is bad, actually.
What?
Let me. She gets an upgrade. As she forms the bow in Haze's hands, and Gilty's eyes glim over with a golden glow as they seem to lose touch with everything around them. Her turn immediately ends, and she can no longer react to anything until her next turn begins. Her turn's just over.
Oh.
The bow forms out of thin air, sort of dropping
Very
into your hands,
cool.
and she's like,
There you go.
and she just sort of like limply begins like swirling in a circle.
Congratulations.
Sort of waves a hand in front of her face.
Fuck my ass, dude.
Thanks, buddy.
This to
You're
yourself.
doing a great
I
job.
know! I didn't expect it to trigger on my turn, though.
Maybe
I have so many
maybe
things
give
I can
some
do out of
20s
turn.
to the rest of us, then, jackass.
That's my turn.
Haze sort of feels the weight of the bow in her hands. Not used to the weight of a gold one, but it should be fine. And I'm going to go ahead and convert all 4 of my move actions into 2 main actions, and we're just gonna try and shoot this here and this here in that order with arrows to try and just like pop them, or at the very least push them away.
If it would matter or influence you at all, Gilty's gold creations, they'd feel like whatever the normal thing is, and they can also use the properties of gold. So if you have ideas of like doing a lucky shot by ricocheting it or something, you can do stuff like that.
Yeah. But
Yep.
yeah, Haze is
Yeah.
pretty good with a bow.
Hey, Haze is pretty good with a bow. I apologize, I'm not playing our crit themes. Music is
Oh, good.
very
Haze isn't
fucking on
even.
my
I-
end, so
I
it's
cry.
just.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Haze isn't even in the Roll20 right now, so.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, you got rid of those. Excellent fucking job.
I'd thank you for the bow, but look at Gilty's just spinning.
You see her and she's like comedically twirling, just utterly unimpeded by literally, you could stab her right now and she wouldn't notice.
I've had a
Right.
similar situation before. That scares me. He rubs his hand.
Anyways, that's my turn.
I've seen this somewhere before. Gadget.
Penny, you're muted.
Hey,
Yeah, sorry.
you're muted.
I'm muted.
So who are you
do
syncing
we-
up to?
No, I only get 2.
Oh, right. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
So you heal 1 and get 2 gold.
Yes. Which is why I took that gold from you, lol.
Yeah.
I think I'd probably give it back, potentially. Yeah, I'll give the gold back now.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go back up again. I just wanted to put my start at 10.
Okay.
Alright.
To make sure I was at 2. Alright. So we have a slick in front of us. There's a wall.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Sure. I'm gonna use. I'm gonna try and pull something out of Gray's book to slow him down. I'm gonna use App Store to download one of those like God Simulator apps, the one where it's like place the guys, move the things around, just make a giant hand come down and move the wall from where it is in front of Mr. Whale's boat.
So, okay.
Now, Penny, I know what I did was similar. I think that one's a bit more deliberate considering it's a massive wall.
That's fair.
It's very explicit. Yeah,
Fair enough.
Yeah, like, just to clarify things, yeah, Mr. Whale can, like, steer pretty good, but it's like, if you're putting stuff in front of him, then it's like, it could very well theoretically count as you guys interfering, which is not the point of this
just
exam,
don't put it directly in front of him is all, Penny. Just put, give him some gap.
Listen, I can't do much right now.
No, I understand entirely.
That's fair.
So,
if you
so
get,
that's what I'm doing. I'm. It's not gonna be like in his way. It's not gonna be like no space. I mean like 3 or 4 spaces ahead of him, enough for him to stop, slow down, shoot through it.
Yeah.
I'm moving it out of our way and into his, but not like so he'll immediately crash. That's not what I'm about.
All right. If that's the case, then I'll reveal the rest of this area in that case. Oh, there's the finish line! Hooray! So,
yeah, you can even position it so it's like not even in the same line, where it's like maybe like down a bit.
Yeah, and I'll give this an interesting effect that you'll see in a bit, but good luck dealing with that in a minute.
The definition of object is very loose in this ability.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun.
Big hand object, it disappears. Then, I am going to, I'm gonna do something a little fucked up just to give Rosche something to do, potentially.
Okay.
I'm gonna use URL unravel on routine checkup and switch the heal for 3 and the if this rolls a 15 plus to make it heals for 15 and if this rolls a 3 plus. I can only do this on 2 people in the entire combat.
Yeah. It's all good. So what change are you making again, just so I can be clear?
Roche's ability that's never worked, routine checkup. I've changed it from the target heals for 3 stamina immediately into the start of their next 2 turns and take 1 less damage from all sources for 2 rounds, etc., to the target heals for 15. Replacing the 3 with a 15 from if this rolls a 15 plus, it's now a 3 plus. The change only lasts for 1 round, so it would go down. It wouldn't be 15 and then 15 and then 15, like quote unquote fast healing. It would be 15 and then 3, then 3.
Yeah.
Because of how the change was. I don't want to give Rosche something to do. That's my turn. Still got my vacuum in front of me.
Alright, so is the action increase...
Your one's gone now.
I wasn't talking about that. I was talking to Kakapo. Is its upkeep still just 1, or is it higher, just to confirm?
I would say it'd be like, it's action increasing, so 2.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to confirm. Then heal for 1 because of Guilty, which I'll do. Give me a second. Let's see. So that puts me up to... does anything happen at 8 stacks, Drake? Okay, just want to make sure. So to confirm, Penny, since I did... Oh, wait, no, I didn't even... Actually, I fucked up the thing. Right. Yeah, I know. So what I'm going to do is actually attempt the stat adjustment from last time of increasing my range by decreasing another stat. Give me a second while I roll that. I'm going to be taking it from the range of my puppet movement. Basically, the lightning rod would only be able to go up to 6 spaces away, but etc. is what I'm reducing to get the increase, etc. So here's the roll for stat adjustment. Alright, that succeeds. Yeah, it's a -2 for every increment of 6 over beyond the initial 4. And because I have to move, I will use my one of my main actions as a move action to get over here. I will then... So I have a main and movement left. I will then use the main action to use positioning as key. It's not great because I have to be standing here, which means that my range is even worse. But with the way that I'm using it, I don't actually need to put it in front of him anymore, which means that it's actually fine enough. What I'm going to be doing is for around here, basically the underside of his ship. Is where I'm aiming. So that would be 20 spaces, give or take. Yeah. Okay. So that's 4, and then 10 is -2, 16. All right. So -4. So that's the roll for that. And the action I'm taking with it is my manipulation action, because, as mentioned, basically he's dipping his scarf into the slick, is what he's doing by doing this.
Okay.
And he's using his passive, with his last action left, to use a manipulation action. And he's just... Because, it does specify, it's easy to clear this out. Meaning it's very easy to move it around with the proper capabilities. I would assume a manipulation action, which is explicitly capable of altering terrain, would be a proper capability. So he's just going to basically swoop, basically puts a hand onto the oil, slick, quote-unquote, and just kind of waves it, and it's going to travel through the portal over to Mr. Whale's boat, obviously not damaging it, but slowing it down in the process, because it is being directly teleported onto underneath it. So here's the roll for that.
Yeah. Not as...
And that is a 4, which means I'm going to use my reroll. That is a 6.
You'll see the implications of what comes about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's my turn.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So, I'd imagine, unless Soleil Mr. Whale would react any differently, that, he'd use his expert steering skills to steer out of the way, and stuff.
Is he at all slowed down?
This boat is a little more maneuverable than yours, I think.
Okay.
So, it's... Normally he'd be, like, up here. It'd probably be, like, here. So, there. Still... something like that. However... Let me show you the interesting effect of, Let me show you the effect of, like... forcing him to turn, which is the most interesting effect of what you and Digit did together, so... Map layer. It's a little crooked. His object dispensement.
Yay. We still need to move ahead as well. We're fucked.
Doo-doo-doo.
That's okay. There's
1, 2, 3,
I'm
4.
staring down.
Wait, if we
Staring down?
does this? Okay, I have a. Wait, we don't know what the specific effects of the slick is yet. Theoretically, do you think we could like go up in that 3-by-bit line and slow down before we hit the mine because of the fucking slick? So like we sort of go this way.
Okay.
Yeah,
Maybe
but we
we
would be,
could,
like,
but we'd-
stuck. Because it explicitly slows us down, like, a lot is how it's supposed to work, so...
I think
see.
I think if we just turn diagonal and go to the bottom right, we not only like skirt past these, we get time to deal with this before we have to go into the fucking minefield.
Between the two, I would rather pennies, because technically it would slow us down a lot more, but it means actually, once we actually get past it, we're basically home free. Except for getting rid of one bomb, which honestly is a lot easier. But, like, I'm not the one currently in control, so it's up to you, Rosche.
Well, if you guys, yeah, like, look, if we're confident we can deal with that mine, then sure. I just don't want us to get, like, stuck between the wall and the wall.
Well, the boat's, like, small enough. It's like it's 3 spaces, so it looks like we can get through.
Yeah, alright.
Because the thing is, we would
let's-
take a much longer time to have to go
Let's-
down and then around and then up again, etc.
Let's at least attempt to go up, because it's not too far of a veer from our current path.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Can I use my anytime to try and fix that?
Sure. Go ahead, please. Roll well.
Oh, anything.
Yeah. So yeah, you spray some juices out and
Yeah, she like sees
propel
that
yourself that way.
the fucking stirring, or not the stirring, the fucking strafing stick that she was using, sort of like goes at a weird angle. She can't move it anymore. She freaks out for a second. She then, just sort of seeing that they're going to go in the way, she sticks her hands out, the plungers on her shoulder like push in, and just a huge splash of pressurized blood comes out of her hand, which luckily pushes them a little bit.
Yeah. So I'll say 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, let me reveal what that actually does, because it isn't quite a slowing agent. It is very explicitly, here's the full text, an anti-steering agent. Specifically pretty bad for your boat. Mr. Whale has a more modernized boat, so still got that, but still affected.
I see. Well, so long as we can get rid of that bomb, that means nothing to us.
You did angle the whole thing, so
I've got the real bad idea on how to deal with this, but I really don't want to do it.
yeah.
Alright, so my 2 ideas, because I heal for 1, I think because I have 2, I would get like 4, I would get 2 gold now. Yeah. So my first idea is I suck up the fucking slick with my needles, and I just, have that. Because I can just have fluids in there. It's not just blood, but that would be weird. Or I try to do the thing I've been doing the whole time and roll a 5.
I mean, it's up to you. The thing you've been trying to do the whole time will be guaranteed a bonus action, because unless you roll a 2 or lower.
Will it?
Don't
Yeah.
tempt him.
How?
Because
I changed it.
They use
It
their
heals for
URL
15.
ability on you to make it really good.
Yeah, it heals for 15, and on a roll of 3+, it's a bonus action.
What the fuck? I wasn't even paying attention.
Basically,
I
they
was like,
can
zoned.
shift everything around in your kit with a bonus action ability, which they did. So they made the 3 a 15 and the
okay.
15 a 3.
Alright,
Yeah,
fair
I
enough.
can do it with words as well. It's just more efficient with numbers.
Yeah, because
Let's at least try it on Gray.
That's a bonus action.
And what did I say?
I mean, I don't heal, but yeah, you still have your main action at least. Thumbs
Yeah,
up.
I guess you're right. I sure do. You know what? How about I try to become a trout and I
Wait,
suck up the fucking-
wait, Penny. Is Tulip your other person, or who's your other person?
It's Tulip. I thought it was Hazel.
I'm going to give Tulip one of my gold stacks so that she can re-roll that.
You right? We can
Oh.
do that.
Okay.
That's just at will, baby.
Alright. Pog.
So
sure.
you're at 5, buddy.
If that's okay, I'll go ahead and attempt my reroll of that. I'm not hearing a no.
Yeah. No,
Yay! 15!
So I forget,
how
Drake.
does this
Any
work,
healing
Kakapo?
becomes gold, right?
So, who are you aiming for with this?
They're healing me.
Yes, I am going.
They're healing you. Heal 15, I guess. Like,
Oh,
That's
okay.
12. Yeah.
Alright. This is the first time my passive would trigger. I just get a liquid essence juice of gray. I'm just going to get a +1 to quick thinking, if that is okay.
sounds good.
Alright.
Probably will help you here. Yeah.
I am now going to use my main action. This is probably not a great idea necessarily, but it is an idea. Tulip is gonna stick her needles in the water, and I'm just gonna like up the black sauce.
Black sauce, yeah.
7. What do you say happens?
You slurp up the black sauce.
Very
Black
cool.
sauce.
I assume that helps us in some way. I didn't think about
A little bit. Yeah.
I guess I'm just going to put the black sauce in my liquids compendium, and effectively,
Yeah.
that's just my trick in the pocket later of me like spitting out all of the like the black sauce later. That's the end of my turn. It's up to y'all to get the fuck of this thing away.
Yeah, no, if it
Yeah.
gets to my turn and it hasn't been dealt with, I should be able to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Gilty.
Gilty's turn. Everybody heals their 1 if applicable and gains 1 to 2 gold stacks.
I'm fine.
I go up to 7.
I go up to 5.
I'll repost the 5
Are
mechanic.
you alive, Guilty?
Yes. At the start of her turn, she pays her upkeep, the aura faltering for a moment, and snapping back as her eyes come back. She's back in the world. She sort of looks around.
And oh my god, where are we?
We're in the fucking
Further
minefield,
ahead.
girl. Get with it.
Oh my, that looks explodey. Well, we can't have that.
She's going to point her wand at the mine, envelop it in a sort of like golden sparkly aura, and just magnetically fucking toss it at that other mine. And actually, because of such, let me go get her talent. She has advantage on affecting metallic objects. I think that's the old version of the talent, but it should just be advantage on infecting him with her gold stuff. I'll change that in a second. Boop, boop. Thank fucking God. How much stamina would you say that is, Kakapo?
Yeah, so you're trying to, like, enhance, Tulip?
They're just moving the mine.
You're moving the
station
ship.
to the other one.
Yeah, they are using metal control on the mine.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, yes, okay, fair. I'll say... either pay 5 and take care of the problem immediately, or pay 3 and get it closer and let your allies take care of the rest.
I'll just pay the 5.
Yeah.
Yep, as Gilty throws it over there, and I imagine, does it actually hit the other one?
I'll say what happens is that, just to keep things up and all that stuff, you did roll a 13 after all. So one of its spikes presses into the hull, and then, it like... Nope. And then, it blows back with a concussive blast, and I'll post the exact flavor text, but, the other one, miraculously is still around.
Now, Kakapo.
Yeah.
Would you allow me to? Because I affected that object, which means it would have gotten gold stacks. I spent 5 costs, so it'd be a pretty good amount. I'd like to spend the 2 gold from that mine to, as it approaches the other one, send golden spikes into that one to detonate it.
Give me a
I
roll
don't
and it'll
have
to be
to.
good.
Yeah, I don't have to, but it's fun. This would also have advantage. Thank God! Oh my God!
Wow! If you didn't have advantage, your rolls would basically be 20s and 1s.
If you didn't have advantage, you would be rolling like the rest of us.
Yeah. I'm doing decent for now.
That was the minimum DCI allowed, so... Sure.
Yeah.
You got that one too.
Bonus points for flavor.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You are doing this with flying colors, so no reason to not give you what you deserve. So,
And it looks like we are in the home stretch, because I don't know if Mr. Whale is covering something, but it looks like there's only a puddle in our way now.
yeah, you still have one more boat turn. I'll say this: there's one more round.
Yeah.
Soka. In which case, Gilty will sort of look back to Tulip, who seems to be getting into gear and like healing people and stuff. They're just going to...
Alright, crew. It looks like we're in the home stretch, but who knows what's ahead?
She's going to wave her arm.
Let me perform a little trick to increase our morale.
And I'm gonna class some clown magic.
On.
Lamau.
Oh wait, no, you have a thing where you can just target afterwards, don't you? I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1 second. I forgot to edit her sheet before this, it seems. Because she also has an upgrade to this ability. Fuck my ass. There we go.
Clown magic. Woo, let's fucking go.
Alright, roll.
Yep. And this is the upgrade she has. Gilty's an expert clown. She's been doing it for a while. She's pretty good, so she can use it as a bonus action, and when done so, she can twist it and flavor it and theoretically make it better. And more suitable for the situation. Let's go get that clown magic table.
I have
Clown magic. Clown magic.
What size is
it.
it?
Unless you would. It's D100.
So what are you
Alright,
aiming for, Guilty?
Fuck. Well, here's the
Big.
effect.
Yeah.
Haha.
You know what? I'm gonna target the boat.
Our boat or his boat?
Our boat.
So you're just claiming ownership over it, is what you're saying?
Claiming ownership over the boat. The SL's Gilty. You guys never knew all this time that Gilty actually provided the funds for this boat, which
Now
maybe
what happens is that
which maybe increases like the strength of the rotor on it because it's more fitted, or makes it more durable, or like able to go through icky puddles.
Your powers work much better on this boat, I'll say, as a result of this, as Gilty like taps the ship of the hull, like, set sail everybody, let's go, like, let's get on going, and however else she speaks, and on the side you see the SS Gilty like appear in golden sparkles,
yeah.
As the ship all of a sudden becomes a lot more sparkly.
Would that give the ship any gold stacks?
Give me a roll.
Yeah.
That happen if you fail, but
it's just because her powers do expressly work on objects as well.
It just gets one. But what you spend it on, yeah.
That's my turn.
It is your ship, may as well put your signature stack on it.
Hayes.
Please.
It's Hayes' turn.
Hayes!
Yeah. Man, there are so many interesting things I can do right now, like, and also,
Yeah.
what I am actually going to do is, Hayes is going to do two things. One, we're gonna spend 2 movement actions and ready a main action to shoot with her golden bow. Any other obstacles that might show up in their way on the way out. And the other thing I'm gonna do is a little bit funky. Is I'm going to set up. She's going to start going back and forth as I'm going to spend a thing to get a bonus action. To use sway as she starts slowly, like, sort of swaying back and forth easily, to ideally sort of put us in a situation where if we need, like, a sudden jerk to the side or something, Hayes can sort of shift her weight and, like, force the boat to rock a little bit and get them where it needs to go.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 4.
Here's a 4, yeah. Can you re-roll with an extra move action?
No. I have
Right.
an extra move action, but I can't use it to reroll stuff. And I'm
Now you
just
feel
gonna
the
say
one
for
and gain
myself
1
that I
gold.
can't. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I can do this now. I'll let Hayes do anything. I'll use my anytime. And you know what? Oh no, we can't go faster. It's good to do it anyway. As Gilty, seeing Hayes sort of struggle and seeing that we're at the finish line, we'll try to get everybody into gear. As she's gonna summon like a roaring crowd of like little ghostly golden specters to cheer everybody on. I think this would be big cost. That's actually wow, huh? That's pretty
Do
insane.
you have your reroll?
No, because Gilty hasn't gotten any gold because they're guilty.
My staff has a reroll. I do not have a reroll.
That's unfortunate.
Would you like a serving of the black
Fuck.
sauce?
1, 2, 3, 4. I'll pay my 5 cost. I don't suppose anybody has something they can do to that.
Absolutely not. I
Nope.
can only help people I'm connected to.
I can only
shoot-
grant
I can
actions
shoot-
outside of people already acting.
I can shoot juice of quick thinking at you, but I only have a little bit, and it would come with a lot of blood.
This would give everybody a tiny action.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, fuck it. You know, fuck it. Just we're gonna give Gilty the gift of quick thinking juice. 10.
Yeah. Guilty, you're thinking quicker. Congratulations.
I imagine it's like classic trick of like Tulip's like, wait, Guilty here, quick, and she turns around like,
Oh, what is it? Oh, you know what?
I'll reroll.
Yeah.
Well, Rosche doubled my roll.
Oh no! I did it!
Yahoo!
You did it.
Fuck! I'm trying. Why are our rolls so bad?
We're on a boat and it's a Kakapo session.
I just want to
Whoops.
make people succeed.
Anyways, that's my turn.
Oh, it was fucking Haze's turn that whole time?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I was trying to give them a reroll.
So, Digit, what are you doing?
Digit looks to Oxpecker. Hey, I've got a rules question.
He seems to be talking. Hang on a moment. Yes?
So, we can't intentionally harm the boat, right?
Yeah, don't harm Mr. Whale or the boat or anything like that.
So if we
or-
were to do something that would not harm the boat to the boat, would that be fine?
Just the bridge of his nose.
And a follow-up question.
I would prefer you didn't do anything to the boat, but
Alright,
it's
I do have a
not
follow-up
part.
question.
Yeah.
Is he allowed to put down more traps once he passes the finish line?
Do you think you're racing against him?
No. I just
Yeah,
have
he'll-
a very important question. If I were to somehow move him across the finish line right now, would he be allowed to do anything?
Yes, he would.
Alright.
Mr. Whale's job is to put obstacles in front of you. It doesn't matter where he is.
Alright.
The goal is
Plan
just
B.
to deal with the obstacles he put. So, just, alright? And he picks up the phone. Alright, yeah. Sorry about that. Just, and he seems to talk a bit more. Still glaring at Digit, like, and stuff.
Well, I'm out of ideas. Oh, wait, hold on. What if I can just pick up the boat? Our boat.
No, because you can't make us go any forward or backwards any faster.
Right, shit. Damn you, laws. Yeah, okay. What the fuck do I do? Well, okay, first of all, I'm gonna hold my bonus action to use URL Rebel because, that's a specific thing
Yeah,
I
because
can do.
it can be used out of turn, yeah.
Yep. For my main action, I still have the fucking App Store. I also healed for 1 and gained 2.
Yo, you should get Minesweeper.
I will be completely honest. I really considered it. But that doesn't really help us in any sort of way. Because all it does is, what am I gonna do? Summon a number, summon a big flag, or a bomb that hurts us?
No, see, all you do is you get the app, and the next time he throws out a mine, you tap the mine in the app, and it explodes before we get there.
You know, I guess that's fair.
That would be pretty good, yeah.
If you're using Minesweeper logic, couldn't you just put a flag on the bomb so it can't explode?
That too. That makes more sense, but
you know what? I did forget that's a thing. You know what? I'm gonna use App Store. I'm gonna hold App Store as an action for if mines come out. I can put flags on them to stop them from exploding.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Alright, yeah, hold your actions. We'll see how that goes, but...
I assume upkeep is increased to 3?
Keep it at 2.
Okay. Rules question.
Yes. Sorry.
So, we're
On the chest. Yeah.
We're only allowed to steer it, correct? Yes? Is what you said?
That would be the idea, yes. Yes.
Is steer defined in any specific method?
Just...
Digit and Gray are the fucking worst.
Dr. Oxpecker takes out his fucking Oxford dictionary.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say takes out his gun, the Oxfucker.
Any method you can use to go up or down naturally. No portals for that stuff. So that's
all right.
So if you can
entirely
so
fair.
based on
I just wanted to confirm.
so your friend Tulip propelling stuff with her pressurized blood blast out of her fingers. That's completely legal.
I don't consider that natural at all, but fair enough. Alright, so using anti-grav is off the limits then. Cannot steer upwards.
Just don't lift your boat out of the water if that's what you were thinking.
Yes, that's exactly. I literally was asking you ahead of time.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Well, glad we've cleared that up. Alright, now you know, don't do that. Okay?
Yeah, I was thinking about I was thinking about putting propellers on the boat. Up.
Yeah. When they say no lifting it out of the water, like Gilty, like conducting to the front.
Oh, so I can't make a ramp?
Oh, actually, no, that gives me a brilliant idea. Perfect indeed, perfect indeed. So Gray is going to use his talent. As he's going to reach into his backpack, and he's going to pull out a polymer of sorts, and he's going to use his main action to apply it to the boat, and this is a very advanced bubble-like polymer, so that way we have air, because we can't go above the water, so why don't I just turn this into a submarine and go below, you know? That sounds like a brilliant idea to me. Thanks for the clarification, Dr. Oxpecker. So I will be using that manipulation action, applying it to the boat.
I am going to spend 2 gold from Gray, as Gilty waggles their fingers and a bit of clown magic sort of imbues itself into the manipulation action, helping it with a thin layer of, like, gold. Strengthening the bubble.
So does that work, Kakapo? Do we now have our do we now have our Saboti bubble coating?
Yeah. Let me think. Cause like you're applying the polymer, but what this instantly puts you underwater?
No, that's what I'm going to be doing my steering for. I'm going to steer downwards because he said we can go up or down.
Okay,
I'm not going forwards or backwards. I'm going down.
So great. What I meant by up or down is this way, and not 3-dimensional axis.
Yeah, no, but he never said we couldn't do that. He said we couldn't lift the boat. He didn't say we couldn't sink the boat. That's different. I am not defying. I am explicitly not defying his rules.
Just give me a roll, friend.
I already rolled my roll for being within the rules. Sure, I already rolled my 11, but here's another roll. There's a 19 for you, buddy.
Sure.
So that was my manipulation action. So I still have 2 main actions left. Manipulation actions can be made to have costs. So I'll assume you're gonna say that's like a 5 cost then. To confirm, though, yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I just wanted to confirm. So then, with my two main actions, I am going to use one of them to move to here, and use my other main action as a held action to, if any mines would be near us and they wouldn't be safety DDD'd by Digit, I'm going to use my threads to maneuver them out of the way.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Alright.
Rosche is asking if we could switch tracks.
Sure.
It's pronounced rules.
Yeah, Oxpecker, that's
yeah.
what we're doing. We're following your pronounced rules.
Yeah, here's the other one. Die.
Look at it. Track. Work.
Yeah,
It's not
it did work.
It is playing, just not for you, Penny.
God damn
Just
it.
enough.
I'll refresh.
It's alright.
Yeah, alright.
All we need to do is find a way to make it past this fucking wall.
It's fine. We're underneath it. Is because we just gotta, steer downwards.
Oh, yeah. We've made it. Ahead.
Ocean floor! Ho!
And Mr. Whale is gonna get ready, and then
And the thing is, because the
Look
Olislick
forward.
is on the surface, we're explicitly not on the surface.
mm-hmm.
My arm really hurts for some reason.
Let me just yeah, and he lays out a bunch of mines. I'll say it's gonna be significantly easier since you're underwater. However, for the mines, there are like chains. They're like bobbing them in place.
Alright, did
And you could easily disturb those and do that stuff. So it's not like you're completely out of the clear.
There you go.
Yeah. When I am in the roll 20 again, I will roll for that, and also if I properly.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Because my held action will go off as soon as those mines appear.
Yep.
I'm opening the planar transport, guys.
Yo! Me when the plane is transporting. Parentheses, I am not Gwydion.
Yeah.
Why is it not working? Can't even
20
click
is
in the
a
chat.
big boobas.
Also, as an aside, guys,
Mhm.
Quinn is slip-happying in our Twitch chat, as an aside.
She
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
Yeah,
I saw.
Oh, Drake, you've been sent a DM by Quinn. I don't know if you've seen that yet.
I responded to it.
Oh, no, I don't know if you've seen it. Why? It's just because I was looking at the chat, is all.
Hi, Quinn.
Yeah. So okay. So what's your held action again? Just to refresh.
Minesweeper, mark the bombs.
Those...
Right.
Timmy? I assume so?
Now we can,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm still loading. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I've been
I
stuck
can-
on this page for a fucking while.
Do you want those?
I can roll. I can.
Yeah, Kakapo,
Yeah, I can
just
roll
got
it
a
for
token
you.
action. Just roll that.
Which one is it again?
It's the app store, I would assume.
App Store.
Yeah.
App Store. Gotcha.
If it
Here's the
doesn't roll
number.
high enough, I have a reroll as well.
Apps. It's a 19. So yeah.
All right, we good. We Gucci. Put red
I'll
flags
say-
on all of those. Deem them as undetonatable.
Yeah. I'll say. Just give other people a thing to do, just so it isn't like a breeze from here on out, because this is all about
Colongus.
teamwork after all. I'll say. I'll say this one be flagged. This one be flagged. And
It would
this
at least
one
be
be
the
flagged.
closest or more pressing ones
Yeah.
that she would try and get.
Yeah. I'll say you still have one in your periphery, but it shouldn't be any problem to handle.
Okay. So, I assume, Drake, that Gilty didn't put up the thing where if I heal her right now, she'll get like 1 billion gold and be like god tier.
Well, no.
Your healing's
'cause
back to normal, to confirm, Roche.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
this-
Yeah.
I had
know.
to do something else, and then I failed a million times. So no, it's not active.
Alright, that's okay.
I was going to activate it as part of that anytime, but oops.
I'm gonna heal you anyway, because you're looking a little bit bad. Which... Now, I'm gonna be real, right? So... Tulip's healing, right? And
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming because it turns back, it's fine, right? But how it is it's like, oh, it heals them for 3 immediately, and at the start of their next 2 turns, they heal that same amount. I would heavily assume that Gray doesn't now heal 15 at the start of
No,
No,
it would
Something
turn to
turns.
3. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
explicitly mentioned that because the
Alright.
effect is no longer on the ability.
But that's okay. I'm just saying that for the sake of it. I'm going to do my thing to Gilty. It worked. But I
It
don't
don't-
get a bonus action.
Well, here's the thing. I saved my thing. I am going to use URL Revel on you again. And this time I'm going to change I'm just gonna change it to be the exact same as I did before, honestly. I don't care if the 15 doesn't turn into healing, so long as they get to turn that into a bonus action.
Say on a 6, that's what happens. It's just a bonus action on a 3+. So
Yep, that's fine.
So, does it work?
yeah, I'll say so. Yeah, equal 3. So
Woohoo! Gilty gets 3 healing. And I get Essence of Golden.
So I was gonna ask if you got an essence from that. For
I
the
do
sake
every
of
time I touch you with my needle.
for the sake of that, you could get Guilty golden stuff. She also counts as having the majority of power types.
Oh.
You can also get
Yo,
Clown.
stat!
I'm just gonna assume that that's just plus 1 to use powers.
What'd you say?
I'm just gonna, if it's okay, plus 1 to use powers, question mark?
I guess.
Like, cause, like, here's the thing, like, the essences are just get a minor buff to something, which is like, and I can use that energy for flare on my actions, and it's like, you know, it has a passive thing and then an active thing. It's nothing too special, too great, too grand, or anything. It's not like they instantly get key or whatever. It's just like something very small.
mm-hmm.
And from there, because I have my action, what I'm going to do is I can't go ahead, so I can't necessarily preemptively deal with the mine. So I think that I can, we have move actions on this boat, right? Like, I can move up. Oh, but I wouldn't be able to steer then, would I?
I mean, you probably can.
We haven't really been given a hard rule system on how steering works.
It's okay. Well, I'll just try and heal Gilty again so she has more ammunition. There we go.
Epic.
And now,
Would that heal me just for 3 immediately, and then I'd heal for 3 on my next turn, or would I heal for 3 and then heal for 3 and then heal for 6 on my turn?
It's heal for 3 and then heal for 3 on your turn, and then on the turn after that you heal for another 3.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's basically gives
yeah.
you 3 healing and then fast healing 3 for 2 rounds.
Yeah. Whether that stacks, like, in that because you have 2 instances, you heal, like 6, or you just have more duration, or it doesn't stack at all and that's fine, is generally up to GM, I would assume. I'm not going to make a hard ruling on that, because anyway I cut it, it's scary. And I'm just going to move here, and I'm going to be ready to blast this mine away with my powers later. That's the end of my turn.
Kakapo, you speaking?
Kakapo's
yeah.
dead. Died in the war, in fact.
Yeah.
He's just taking Dr. Oxpecker's phone call very seriously.
There he is.
Hello.
Gilty! Hi! Go!
So, would I heal? Because I preemptively healed 3, but then I got affected by it again. Would I heal for another 3 at the start of my turn, or?
This is a ruling
Rosche.
question from you, Kakapo, because Rosche was just saying
okay.
it's GM dependent because they didn't design it on house stacking, so it's up to the GM.
I'll say just heal for another 2, and then the third time you would heal 1. I think is the
Oh,
most fun and fair way.
I mean,
okay.
that's not how it works, but yeah, but...
It's fine. It doesn't matter. We're ending the combat. It doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'll fucking tutor Kakapo about how this ability works after the fucking session. But
Yeah.
In that
Yeah, but I don't know every inch of all of your kids, so... Yeah, it's just how it is.
there's not really much else to do.
Yeah, no, we're basically just in have held actions to all roll at something unless we all roll a 3.
So, I have a fun idea that might theoretically create another problem. I don't know.
Yeah?
Because you mentioned the Sabaody, like, bubble coating, right?
Yeah.
Well, something else that I think is cool from One Piece is propelling yourself high into the air with a giant laser.
Is that considered natural, buddy?
Yeah, we can't unnaturally propel ourselves.
Well, what if we are doing so because the motor on the back of the boat really goes into overdrive?
That's gonna count for unnatural, so just...
There's a
Damn.
reason I didn't give us hover pads, bud.
That's no fun. I wanted to boost into the air.
I put it in one of the chats. I wanted to put a fucking rocket on the back of Whale's boat and just send him away.
Nobody likes to be.
Nobody likes to...
Yeah, Drake.
Guess.
We're not like as much as like you saw the types of shit I was trying. We're not. I'm afraid we're not in the combat where doing the most interesting thing is the optimal path. I'm afraid.
Okay, well, people get their healing in gold regardless.
Yup.
I think that puts some people over 10.
That puts
It
me
puts
to
Tulip-
9.
It puts
Put
Tulip
me
at 10,
down
and
11.
Tulip's at 11, and I'm taking one from Tulip and putting it onto Gray, so they're both at 10.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna do that anyway.
Wouldn't necessarily matter, but I'll post it for the sake of showing it off. I guess I can do this, which is fun. Gilty is going to use Malleable on theirself as a bonus action to similarly coat themselves in like a golden sparkly aura and grant themselves the ability to fly. Okay, no objections.
Mm-hmm.
Boop, boop.
Are we still underwater?
Yes, currently.
because we haven't had our boat turn, which means we haven't steered back upwards.
Yeah, no, I'm getting to that.
Mm-hmm.
Does that work, Kakapo?
I would say yeah.
How much cost and how much gold?
Yeah, so just to review, you're trying to prepare. Is this another prepared action?
I'm preparing for an action I'm about to take, yes.
Yeah. 3.
Okay, 3, which means I'd gain 1 gold. Not that will matter much. I am going to point conducting wand at the motor on the back of the boat, and have it, not boost us like into the air, but boost us to surface level now.
Okay.
Which again is something that can just happen, or can be rolled.
Yeah. I'll allow it. Yeah.
And then she is going to hop into the air as little like seeming plates of gold seem to appear underneath her footsteps, since she technically has a fly speed. Her other talent triggers, which she just gets a +1 to her movement. She goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Similar to before, I'm going to now use Malleable Metal as a standard action and pick them up and throw them away.
There's a chain connect, like holding it down. So.
There's chains this time.
I suppose in which case I could just disconnect the chains and do it.
Yeah, or you could like sling it over the wall. Like, there's a lot of ways you could dispatch
Yeah.
it. Like, just yeah.
Boop boop.
Yeah.
11.
We'll say.
And since I'd be granting gold to the things, I could spend gold to make it better.
Mm-hmm. Yep. This thing. To front is just slung over the wall, chain and all. So yeah, safe there. So yeah, good job.
She sort of stands in the air and just turns back to the other people and like gives a slight bow. And she'll just, whenever the boat pops under her, she'll just fall back down and land in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So that'll be my turn.
Please.
Amber.
I keep forgetting I'm muted. But yeah, no, it's funny. There's not much to do at this point. But just to be safe, as Gilty throws that bomb over the wall and, bows and does the whole thing, I'm just gonna spend 2 movement actions per main action, and we're just gonna shoot this bomb so it's also out of the way.
Okay.
No.
So, yeah, it's
fine.
It's,
I have two more main actions that I'm not using that I can convert to
Yeah.
another main action and try again.
Yeah. Yeah. It's out of the way.
Cool. This is my turn.
Alright.
Shit.
Heal for 1. Gain 2 gold. It's just in range. Bang.
Mm-hmm.
Do I count as
which one are you
hidden
doing
from the target since I'm just shooting a mine?
No. Yeah. Like, yeah, you get this out of the way of mine, even more out of the way. And
I'm
it
trying to
explodes.
blow it
so,
up, but you know what? Fair enough.
Yeah,
It's out of the way
it
and gone,
explodes.
and that's all we need.
Yeah. It
um,
explodes because I realized, yeah, you probably would have hit it in the right spot. So it's, yeah.
Yeah. Then I'll hold my bonus action. For you, the only thing I can hold it for.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. That your turn?
Yep.
All right, Gray. Final turn.
All
Got a
right.
pretty clear path from here.
So, considering that the only
yeah, what you doing?
mine even near in our way is already marked for safety, and we just need to take the movement, I pass my turn.
All right.
I, for one,
What? Nope.
will, at the very least, because Tulip sees Gilty up in the air, probably falling, and they would probably raise their arms up to try and catch them.
Oh, Gilty
Turn
would
off
be
their
fine.
needles.
Yeah.
She'd be falling voluntarily, so she's absolutely fine.
Oh, okay, you go, sister.
She lands with a flourish.
I appreciate the effort, though.
Yay! Yay!
Yay!
We fucking did it!
Successfully. Well done. And
Well-
Combeto ends there.
Yo,
There we go.
yo, Digit.
Huh? Yeah? What's up?
I know a lot of people don't do this. Do you, like, care about epithet guesses?
Nope.
Connection?
Nope.
Damn.
Close.
At this point, I'm just gonna move everybody back as the best transition there is. Mr. Whale 2. So yeah, Dr. Oxpecker gets off the call and just looks at you all. You got to the end while keeping your boat pretty much unscathed, which is pretty impressive. However, I'm just going to make my stance clear. When setting out a challenge, I find it quite unsportsmanly to do everything in your power to break it. Not to say that any of you failed, but I'm just leaving it out there for a specific challenge like this with stringent rules.
That is why we made rules
Otherwise-
clarifications.
I appreciate you doing that in the latter half, yes. Although...
I did it in the before half, but fair enough.
Sure did.
Not in the way we intended, but... Again, it won't mean you failed, just...
Well, hey, I mean,
Again.
look, yeah, no, I get it. You had a specific thing you were trying to do, and, yeah, and, like, putting the thing in front of him, which I assume you're referring to, is, like, kind of weird, but, like, I mean, he wasn't going to crash into it. It wasn't going to hurt him, so, I mean, like, he probably could have, maybe, but he wasn't going to.
Just
I mean,
snaps, points at Tulip, and that's why I'm not failing you guys. Keep that in mind.
I don't
so.
feel like that's a weird thing to say. I mean, you probably wouldn't have crashed into it, right, Mr. Whale?
I certainly don't think I would have, but if we're being technical, I mean, if the rules state deliberately damaging me or my boat and you put something right in the way of the boat that, well, technically it's not you, I just put the banana peel there, I'm not sure how I would rule it. And by that I mean, I might not be as lenient as Oxpecker is right now, but it's up to him.
That's why I gave you plenty of room to 10.
Yeah. Again,
Just
here's
makes
the
it
yeah, no,
thing.
like,
slightly annoying.
I'm just saying.
Again, here's the
I
just
I can see what Gray was going for, and I can also see what the whole thing was. So it's like,
yeah. Again, final ruling. You pass. You still got the boat through, and I'll admit the going underwater thing was pretty creative. Didn't think of that. So that's I'll let that one slide. Just in terms of the more beginning stuff. Technically didn't break any rules, but it was annoying, so I'll leave you off with a slap on the wrist. So just take a rest and we'll get on to and there's one last challenge to this whole thing. And we can talk about that soon.
Silly, there's a bot in the chat.
And let me
hi,
voluntary session.
I want to offer promotion.
Victory theme. Yeah.
It doesn't.
Go.
What's the number?
Anyone else hear it?
Yes.
I hear it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Just
Yo,
ordered for me.
Digit
I
dies!
don't care though. No, you're not getting square proficiency.
Oh damn! I really
Squared.
wish I became class 2000 immediately.
Yeah. 2. I'll give you all a 5. So no. Not yet. 5 will be the later one. I'll say for now.
Wowzers!
No stamina.
Fucking comp
4.
spoiler.
Oh no.
Our table, it's broken.
Well, 3 stamina would be enough to get me 1 crit range for the rest of the session, but I think I'm going to have to eat up 2 proficiency.
I'm gonna step away for now. You guys can settle your rewards. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to see my limits while having 21 stamina, so I'm taking the prof. Do I get something at 23?
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm just in the middle of doing a thing.
Yeah.
Where is it? You get something at 22. Woo! Which is IP tracked. I know exactly where you live. After successfully using Portal Breach, Digit scans the affected unit, locking them in her sights. This grants her and all allies connected to her via new network setup established 1 instance of stored advantage that can be spent on any role targeting / affecting the affected unit.
Nice. I assume that's not... Is that 1 shared instance or 1 per?
Funnily enough, I didn't specify that. With how I wrote it, I would assume probably 1 shared instance, but...
Alright.
Oh.
That's fair. That goes on to my once per combat anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, Penny, in this...
No, it is on your
Sorry.
once per combat. You know what? Scratch that. You can... How about give it to everybody? But because it is the once per combat. So.
Alright. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Hey, Penny, can I attempt another guess?
Yeah, sure.
Link?
No.
Damn.
You really
What
want
was
that
your-
prof, huh, buddy?
What was your other guess before?
Connection.
Connection. Okay. Is your epithet address?
Nope.
Alright, just figured to make sure.
Very funny name, though. I know exactly. what you live.
I do really want that proficiency, especially since now I know I don't have anything.
I'm at 26, if you're good, Drake.
Oh yeah, I was waiting to see if the others had anything.
I don't know if Iris has seen Rosche's or not.
No, Iris said.
Okay, so yeah, in that case, unless you're taking proficiency, yeah, no, that's it.
I have to wait until Kakapo gets back to make my choice.
Wooga wooga.
I'll post Gray's thing. Obviously, I've already showed you it, Alice.
Yeah.
But basically, Gray gets a thing where a bunch of his kit features work based off of items being enhanced by his epithet. He gets something that sort of wraps that up and gives it some generic rulings. Lets him interact with manipulation actions more, do fun things. And as part of that, he can immediately upgrade one of his items.
Yes.
Yes.
It can be fun. A little scary, but it's fun.
As mentioned to you, I am choosing my scarf.
Yep. I'll put it in mid-session mechanics.
Alrighty. Anything else going on? What's Gilty choosing?
So for Gilty, I posted something in the group chat before the session, just so it was already out there, so it wasn't oh, I didn't know about this ahead of time. But at the end of a combat, people with gold stacks have their gold stacks rounded down. In Gilty, gains variable amounts of companionship based on the gold stacks she has applied and removed from people. It can be as low and pitiful as you want, or as high as you want. But she just gets a little bit of companionship with everybody she affected.
Do we determine it, or just Kakapo?
It'd be Kakapo, I would wager, yeah.
1 to Haze, yeah. 1 to Haze, 2 to the digit. I'll just say 2 to everybody, actually, because it doesn't feel right to leave Haze out of everything. You passed around enough gold, so it's just gives you a decent boost for now. So yeah.
Understood.
Interesting.
In which case, I'll take companionship.
Alright, who with?
I'm going to give 1 to everybody.
Okay. Cool.
While we still have this connection, I'm gonna take 3 of my gold and 3 of Tulip's remaining gold and give it all to Gray. And then the connection snaps.
So that puts me at 10?
Puts you at 11.
Oh, I see.
What are you guys doing in the ocean?
What are we doing in the ocean?
No!
Collecting salt,
The
just
land
like I
before
always
you
am.
drown!
Rosche Tulip is now at 2 gold.
Oh. Gold goes away at the end of combat anyway.
It
right?
halves rounding
that's what we
down
just
is what
talked
we
about.
were talking about before, and then it was being moved around a bit as well.
Yeah, so it was halved, and then I took 3 of your remaining 5 and gave it to Gray, and I took 3 of my remaining 5 and gave it to Gray.
Oh.
Because I think it's really funny if Gray has a lot of gold for no reason.
Yeah.
No.
We should also have 3 companionship now, Tulip, since you weren't paying attention.
No, I have the companionship. I just could have sworn that I read that oh yeah, it all goes away.
Just put that in my sheet. Guilty. 3. There we go.
Yeah. Once again, just as you guys are collecting yourself, once again, I'd like to thank Mr. Whale for taking time out of your day to help me out with this.
Takes a hand up and does the hat tug of affirmation.
Thanks, Mr. Whale.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Whale. If you ever need a checkup,
You ever need someone killed or kidnapped?
not that one.
He looks at Tulip. I'll keep it in mind. Looks over to Digit. You should be careful about who you're telling that to. But
She shrugs. It's my
By
job.
the way, real quick, so I know you're doing all that stuff. Is it like okay that he's just standing all the way over there watching us from the distance?
Yeah.
Mr. Spider.
Like doesn't gesture at
Yeah.
Mr. Spider, but like is referring to Mr. Spider, who is standing in the distance and rendered poorly because he's in the background of an anime shot.
So,
Hayes has been just staring directly at Mr. Spider.
so he was interested. I told him he could orbit, and by orbit I mean like an actual orbit.
In that
he
case,
just
he's doing a terrible
walks around
job.
this-
He's just staying in one position.
Guilty's gonna wave over at Mr. Spider as a huge, like, puff of, like, explosive dust rises into the air out of her conducting wand into the cloud shape of "Hi!" exclamation point.
Yeah, Spider does finger guns back.
Gray's scarf just kind of unravels from his neck a bit and just waves like a big arm.
Mr. Spider gets a text.
Yeah.
Hi.
Alright, well,
Not needing to take my hands out of my pockets anymore is going to be such a time save. I'm glad I finished connecting my neurons to this.
That... I know I'm not one to talk. That is an insane sentence.
Well, my synapse process, not my actual neurons, but regardless.
She walks after him. That does not make it any less insane of a sentence. Also,
well,
I hope that sticky stuff and suns and the walls are easy to clean up.
Oh, they'll be completely easy to clean up. I wouldn't have used those specific tools if I didn't know how to clean them.
yeah, Mr. Wales good on that department, so no need to worry here. I will say, just sort of claps. You have one more, before, getting to the last test, I wanted to make sure that you guys were on the level, up and up, and other than a bit annoying and semantica at some parts for some of you, I believe your general... I think all of your hearts are at least in the right place, so I can trust you with this last mission. Kind of looks at Digit and Haze when he says that. Yeah. I did manage to keep a touch base with some of your folks, so... Again, I have a better understanding of you guys. That being said, back when I first arrived at Daybreak, there was a particular situation we've brought along. So, and I realized, I was potentially thinking of hiring a mercenary or a few people to help take care of this particular predicament. However, with the Entrix, another motive that propped up is that I figured I could help admit you guys into DBA in exchange of you guys helping me with this specific predicament we have. And since I mostly trust you guys, I'm willing to officially bring you in on it. So, it's at the nearby hospital, and we can get there as soon as you guys are ready.
Sick. Not literally, though.
I do have to ask, for the sake of it, how much longer do you think we'll be going?
Just one more combat. And it shouldn't be too much of a long one, honestly.
Okay. I can delay my meds, like I mentioned in the group chat post. Once it gets to about like 11 or 12ish, I'll just probably have to get off because I do have work tomorrow.
That's fine. Yeah.
So long as this is quick, then it should be fine, but I do need to be able to take the train back home to Maelstrom City before the end of the day, so expediency would be appreciated.
For sure. I can explain more when we get there. And Dr. Oxpecker continues along and just sort of gives Mr. Royal a fist bump and a nod as the party moves out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's fucking balk.
Yeah, let me grab Lightning Rod because I didn't set you up on this next map, but yeah.
Back!
Alright, so let me change the music because this part's going to be a little less upbeat. Oh yeah. Let's do this one. This will be fun. I hate roll 20. I hate roll 20.
Oh, the song.
It's so mysterious
I was
that we can't hear
I was
it.
gonna.
What?
Yeah. All right.
I hear it.
Oh,
Can
there
you
we
hear
go.
the song,
Yes.
Ballast?
No, I can hear the song.
Okay.
I thought you were about, move the thing. I was like, okay, where is it? Where is it? Okay. I can hear it.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just look up the OS. Mysteria.
God, I love this track so much.
Yeah. OPM track 25. Mysterious. I'll just play it for myself.
Can you put it in mid-session
So-
mechanics?
Oh, I'll put it in mid-session mechanics. Yeah.
Oh, let me get back on my gold, because, that's a little...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Mid-session mechanics, here we go. Okay, so you all enter this hospital and are all admitted fairly quickly. Dr. Oxpecker is well reputable around this area.
I assume Tulip also is just like, hi, nurse, passes by.
Yeah. How, and you guys, it's a normal hospital for the most part, but then you're brought to an elevator and brought to one of the top floors. And as Dr. Oxpecker gets closer to the upcoming door right here, he just sort of turns around and stops. Alright, now to properly give you the lowdown of what's going on here. So, my epithet has been publicized a little while back, so I don't mind saying it. My epithet is Buffagidae, otherwise known as the genus that my namesake, Oxpecker birds, fall under. And thus I am granted metaphorical powers based off of them in numerous ways. Of course, I can produce bird wings, create sounds like them and all that stuff. It's not the most combat-oriented epithet out there, but it's what I got. However, the biggest epithet application that I've developed off of my word is as follows. Dr. Oxpecker would take out a match, light it, and then stick his hand to the fire. He obviously is pained by it, turns it off, turns off the match and just sort of like shakes off his hand. He winces. It obviously hurts. All right. Now, obviously, I probably could verbally explain this deal, but it's easier to give a visual explanation, especially with what we're faced with. So here's what my power can do. And he showed you guys the burn on his hand, puts 2 fingers to it, and then pulls the burn off. And the burn manifests as a little tick-like epithet construct. Its backside is sort of flickers with a intangible fire, and Dr. Oxpecker reveals his hand, and the burn is gone.
Mm.
Oh, you
I
can just
can-
fucking rip them off like a band-aid, huh?
Yes, I can
Turn them into
take off
bugs?
ailments. Yes, I can take off ailments, diseases, toxins, and other conditions as such, and convert them into these sort of little critters. Something. They vary in shape and species, but they always resemble some kind of a parasite that attaches to another creature to fulfill the role of the Oxpecker bird in the wild. And Dr. Oxpecker motions to his fanny pack and zips it open, puts it in. Usually I
1,000
take...
bugs come out.
You can see some other creatures in there, not too many. I usually... And in turn, I can either assist people with the inverse of the condition. For instance, I could dissolve that bug and apply it. Dissolve the tick, apply it to you, and you would be resistant to fire for a short bit. Or I could eat it myself and spew fire. I don't know. It depends on the combat scenario. However, I don't really have... However, the one condition is that the more dangerous the disease or condition, the harder for it to pull out it is. So, if it was an ingrained disease, well, I wouldn't be able to pull it out. But if I could, it would take a very long time. And if it were to come out, it would be a pretty nasty creature.
So,
And as you can imagine, that's what we're going to face today.
so you're pulling out like like cancer out of someone and turning it into a big bug?
More specifically, my expedition in the Hurricane Isles, which is where I was before we went to DBA. There's a type of snake called the Lisa Viper. Its venom is near fatal and sticks in the nervous system. Usually, locals don't even properly treat it due to how quick it kills and how better resources could be applied somewhere else. It's practically a death sentence. However, after going there myself, I figured, and witnessing someone fall. Prey's not the right word. Someone was bitten by an Anisa Viper and was a victim, yes. They were pretty much confirmed dead. However, I figured, hey, I can take them back to Daybreak with me, hook them up to some machines, and keep them alive while not being cured. And slowly but surely try and extract the poison from their body using my epithet. However, even a snake bite like that, as I've hinted before... Well, let me just show you guys. As Dr. Oxpecker opens the door and just reveal.
This is gonna suck, you guys.
Oh yeah, no, totally. Also, do you think he had the last name Oxpecker before he realized what his
I think he
epithet
did
was?
that. I think he did that to himself.
Oh,
There's no other explanation.
that was what I was gonna ask.
It's a pseudonym, and you'd understand if you knew my real name. And also, listen, just Dr. Oxpecker turns around as he opens the door. I've heard every joke. I think it's better than you getting, I think it's better than, oh, hello there. Yes, you're going to be seeing your doctor, Dr. Tickbird. My epithet didn't really give me many options for a pseudonym, but it's the best I got.
No, yeah, that's
I
fair.
hope you can be mature. I hope you can be mature about it, but...
I mean,
I
it's just a
wasn't
type
even
of
thinking
bird,
about
dude.
it.
Yeah, it's a type
I
of
don't
bird.
see,
Now,
I don't see the
so-
problem. I was just wondering about that sequence of events.
I would like to say I am
Yeah.
seeing it, and I'm not liking it.
Oh,
Yeah, here it is. Yeah,
So-
just
Oh.
steps out of the way.
So basically, you just want us to kill this thing.
More specifically, this has taken me a lot of time to do. Normally I can pull it out quick, but it has taken me a very while to tend to this patient. Because of the severity of this venom. I am just about to pull this thing out completely, but considering how it reacts when I pull it, it is probably going to attack. What I need you to do is get it... What I need you to do... Get it out of this room. There is a field outside. Fight it there and kill it, please.
Oh, it's
Wait.
not out yet. That is just the tail.
Are we on the top
That's
floor,
just the
though?
tail. You're a few floors up, yes.
They've got outdoor gardens here. I mean,
Yeah, you got an outdoor garden.
Up?
This...
yeah, they usually do it on some levels. It's usually on the ground floor, but I mean, I wouldn't say
There's
that
an
it's
escape
impossible.
hatch. There's an escape hatch. You can go down.
Oh, dude, I could just
Yeah,
snipe from
it's
here,
not about
though.
the logistics of it. There's just a field or a garden or something.
Yeah. Again, I don't care how you do it, but in order to pass this exam, please kill this thing. All right? That's how it is.
That's literally my specialty. She gives, a look to Hayes,
Hayes looks annoyed and a little frustrated, but she just sort of sighs.
What's up?
Fine.
Is there anything wrong with this? Huh?
Don't worry about it. You want us to kill the thing, we're gonna kill the thing.
Man, I should
Got it.
probably fucking train my epithet in order to suck out things specific in people's blood.
Now, to make things incredibly clear, this thing technically isn't living even though it acts it just has the commands because of how my epithet works. It's effectively like fighting a fireball from someone else's epithet. It's not a living creature. Just acts like one. So, there. So, is there anything else you guys want to ask or do before we get started? There isn't any rules this time, just don't get too hurt.
Yeah, fam, I got it.
Nah, I'm good.
Alright.
Mm.
Alright, let me... Yeah, let me just also, reveal these areas. And just to be clear, there's an escape hatch that leads outside. Not pictured here, but it's like... If you move here, you're able to move outside. So, don't worry.
What kind of escape hatch we talking here? Like a door? Like a trap
Door that leads to, like,
a
a fire...
ladder?
It's like a fire escape.
Okay. Good to know.
Alright, is there anything else you want to do? Get settled?
It really is a shame that we've to put an end to such a creature's life. I'm sure it could be researched and provide ample antidotes to any number of kinds of things.
Again, we've done our research on this stuff. It's bad, and an antidote is being developed, but that takes a very long time. Points at Gilty. As I mentioned, not a living creature. It's my epithet making it act like that, alright? It's basically just a mass of poison. And that's not just to desensitize you, it's factually what it is. It's how my powers work. So
Yeah,
Don't-
she nods.
don't get your goldenrod in a twist. It's
Well, if it's just a mass of poison and lexical energy, I mean, is it still killable? Is that going to be
I mean,
something
kinda
we can
eats
normally
them,
do?
right?
Well, yeah, but I assume that's
You-
more epithet bullshit. I just want to know we're not
No,
fighting a nonsensical battle here.
No, it's more than possible. I've seen people pop my bugs before when I've let them hold it, so it's more than doable. It's not like I'm not strong enough to create invulnerable creatures.
So,
alright? I just
to confirm, considering these things scale to the thing that you're creating them from, is there a specific class level you would say this danger would represent, then?
high class 1, low class 2 if we're using that outdated system.
I think outdated is putting it a bit much, but fair enough. Just wanted to make sure what
Well-
sort of threat we're actually dealing with.
Yeah. I get it. The 5 of you combined should be able to handle it just swell, I suppose. So,
Alright, I hope you're not planning on
Now,
charging that guy, like...
Before we do go through this, does anyone have anything to eat? Because it's going through that boat and trip to here has made me a bit hungry, and I don't know if you actually followed through on watching me, but when I don't have anything to eat for a while, it really doesn't go well for me.
Uber Eats pizza!
Oh, fuck. Here, let me go to the fucking vending machine.
I've already given him a pizza. Like a whole 15-inch pizza.
He has already eaten a full 15-inch pizza.
I can't believe Digit just pulled out a full 15-inch pizza.
Yeah.
she did do that.
Cheese stuffed cheese crust, fucking every topping. All of them.
I'm also kind of hungry, but I can probably
I hate
figure that
green
out.
peppers. He says, finishing
Yeah.
the last slice.
I can order it without next
Yeah.
time.
Well, alright, good luck you all. I'll do my best to help, but, yeah.
Yeah, you just suck
As,
the poison out of them.
Oh yeah, speaking of help,
I-
I hope you're not charging this guy, like, his fucking life savings for you to, like, come here and save him. Considering...
Do you even... He like, audibly scoffs at that. Do you not know who I am?
Absolutely not.
Other than someone with the pseudonym Oxpecker, I have no idea who you are now.
Listen, you're a doctor, and that's all I got.
Look, he's a...
Gray, you would know. He's like he's a semi-well-known healthcare advocate and
You say
doctor
that
and
like
stuff.
Greg pays attention to the medical field beyond what is explicitly relevant to himself.
Well, look,
Sure.
Dr. Oxpecker,
Multiple people know that. Yeah.
he's like, he's an altruistic guy. He doesn't really believe in the whole, like, U.S. healthcare bullshit stuff. He doesn't do that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Alright,
I don't think he does. I mean, he literally asked us the question about free healthcare and shit, so, like...
I was making sure you weren't one of those dipshits. Yeah, the whole reason I asked that question was to make sure you weren't one of those dipshits. Yeah, I imagine, yeah. To even hammer the point in even more, I made the news a few years back because I punched out a guy for trying to make the bullshit argument that can't have a utopia. We should charge people more for medicine. Yada yada.
All right.
Well, people
All
are
right.
dying and shit.
Speaking
so,
of people
sorry,
dying, can we get
ranting.
on with this?
Yeah. Got me ranting. Sorry, it's a thing. Yeah, let's just just. So Dr. Oxpecker steps inside. You like hear like this the tail begins thrashing more and more as you just hear him sort of like try and like tug on it more and more and all of a sudden you hear a pronounced pop. All right, it's free. It's down. As up. And
Played for about 2 seconds before trying itself off.
oh, I love Roll20. Let's do this.
There we go. The LVC, huh?
Lisa Viper Venom Creature. That's what it stands for. And then all of a sudden, this thing flies right out and just screeches in the air, looking at all of you and
Is it
posing
on the
its
GM layer?
stinger.
Oh no, okay, there we go, yeah.
Not anymore.
Wow, you're a fucking ugly piece of shit, aren't you?
What the fuck can I see?
Yeah.
What
It's right above you
Yes,
right
it
now.
is.
the fuck? Oh.
Are those things on the side eyes? What are you?
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Are you a big worm? She's
Looks like a big leech.
It's a lamprey, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
So it's a mix between it's a mix between the leech and lamprey from what I observed. Doesn't have to be 1-to-1. But yeah, that's what this is.
All right. I've
I'm about
purposely
it. Go on.
I've purposely stood where I've stood because that way I'm automatically connected to Gilty.
LOL.
Mhm.
LOL.
Also, there's a problem with the Roll20 lol.
Amber, have you rolled
Yeah,
your...
no, it's
Oh, both of y'all are fucked, huh?
My Roll20 is still loading.
I see.
Is it
Three-person
fucking down again?
combat! I mean...
Alright.
Let's see, did you see the roll I just made?
Let's...
Obviously.
saw it.
Okay, so yeah.
I'm
no,
not
it's
even in the
just,
Roll20 right now.
I mean, I was talking to Drake on that one.
I saw
Considering considering he's still in. So yeah, no, it's just they're having loading issues then, yeah.
Yeah. It's
I was having a
By the way,
problem with
this is
that
what it looks
earlier.
like
I
for me.
needed to
Oh.
open a new tab and then
Yep.
Yeah.
yeah.
They're currently having service disruption.
Mm.
Alright, let's finish this combat quick, guys.
Yep.
Alright, guys, so what we need to do is send the oil slick underneath.
Yeah.
Arr, this man in
That'll be
front of
funny,
me
yeah.
hit him with the black bile.
Yeah.
Obviously, Amber's still coming back. Are you gonna roll its initiative, Kakapo?
Amber, go. Wait. Is Amber?
Amber's
it's
not-
still
Amber here or
loading.
not
It's
in
still
yet.
loading.
Okay. Well, do you want me to roll your initiative?
Hold on, it's actually loading up now finally, so I can roll in a
Okay.
second.
Can you
Alright.
start the music?
Okay, I can hear it now. Okay.
Yippee.
Alright, I'm actually theoretically going first depending on how bad it rolls. Fuck yeah!
Yeah. Let me just post the theme just in case. All right. Let's roll funnies.
Alright, our goal is to get it out into the garden, right? And then fight it?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you guys could do that, I can then stay up here and snipe.
see that it gets to go first, actually. It seemed to be the situation.
I'm
Twice.
gonna move it down. I'm gonna move it down to this, just so it doesn't just so some people can move before it, because 2 turns in a row is big stress for me. So
Yeah.
and you know what? I'll also give a roll to Dr. Oxpecker.
It just did the thing to me that it did to Sammy. It kicked me out. Now it's infinite loading.
Yeah, in that
Yeah,
case,
yeah,
you're gonna
close
have to
the
mute
tab.
it,
Yeah.
then.
Yeah,
You have to
close tab
close
when
it.
you're dead.
Open it entirely new roll 20 thing, yeah.
20. Functional program.
Every day it gets worse.
To be fair, as I mentioned when we were just chilling before earlier today, apparently Roll20 was dealing with DDoS attacks earlier today. So, it's not entirely their fault.
That is more fair, yeah.
Man, who'd wanna
Yeah, no, what I literally
who
said
would wanna
after
DDoS
reading
roll
it,
20? They already do it to themselves.
what I said literally after reading is, what do they fucking get out of this?
No.
Okay, I'm in.
So,
Nice.
mark yourself with Miku for the digit stuff, but yeah, what's the big thingy-mabobber gonna do, buddy?
Alrighty. So let's start this off by posting its passes. So for first off, it's poison. You can't poison it.
Alright, guys, let's just use the
Second off.
superest.
So second off, anytime it deals damage, it applies poison equal to 1/4 the damage it deals, rounding down, min 1.
Oh, thank
And
God for
phys-
Titular.
And physically touching it applies 1d2 poison. So there you go. And now, with that, it is going to look over everybody. And Digit's right there in front of it, so it's going to Sting Lash you.
Oh,
6 damage.
yay. 6 damage. I'm... Drake, are you fine with me transferring 3 of that to you?
I'm fine with any timing and just getting you out of the way.
That's also fine by me.
Because I'll get my anytime back before its turn, theoretically. And people have a goal, so it's awesome. I'll use my anytime to hopefully make Tulip, Digit, and Gray all get a minor action or movement action. As they wish.
19.
As above each of you, like a halo of a spinning carousel sort of appears around you, thematic to like your general themes, speeding up your reaction time.
Yeah.
You all get 2 gold, and again can perform a slightly weakened action or move 3 spaces.
No, when
Yeah,
you
yeah.
say 2 gold, is that 2 plus 1, or...
I was including it.
Alright,
the
I
plus
just
ones,
wanted to
you
make
all
sure.
have 2.
Yep.
Yep. Hey Drake, I'm passing that gold to you.
Oh, Penny, I
That's why I'm
love
still
you.
That's why I'm still next to you. Alright. So, I'm gonna go first, but it doesn't matter where I go, because I can't get out of its range. So instead, I am just going to use App Store to try and yeah, she's that's a really bad idea. That's a really bad idea. No, I won't do that. I'm gonna download Angry Birds and just put a big wooden wall in my way.
Okay, I thought you said you were going to just put a slingshot and sling him out of the window.
That was the bad idea. Because Tulip and Haze are in the way.
Yeah,
This has
yeah.
a +3, so that's an 18.
Yeah, you put...
Fine, Hayes has a plan.
I'll say with all that, yeah, the wood, like, it stings the wood. It, like, kind of pokes through, and it's like millimeters away from your face, but, like, the momentum is stopped, and, like, it, like, reels back and shakes the wood off.
Yeah, she looks completely stoic, but, like, you know, it's like a JoJo, like, zoom in on her face, colors shift.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So I get to do
Yeah.
a minor action or a like a move.
You can move or get a minor action.
Can I hold said minor action?
Up to GM.
Kakapo?
I'll say no, just so things don't get confusing, because the idea is you do it right now,
Okay.
so...
Fine
Yeah.
enough. Well, I don't know
Just
what
having
I'd
the
do
infinite
then.
action backlog is a lot, yeah.
I mean, you know what? I'll at least attempt this, because I imagine it's, like, bigger than it seems. I'm gonna try and, like, fucking stab it with a needle so I can get a sample of it. And hopefully, I know that touching it gives me 1d2 poison, but my needle's self-clean, so I don't know how those two things interact.
Because of their general epithet's acidic, I think you can do this safely. Like...
Alright, this also doesn't necessarily have enough range, but I'm gonna try. No, never mind.
You miss, you scuff your hand on it, take 1 poison.
Okay.
Make it purple, because that's its color.
Okay. 1984.
But yeah, is that... That would be everything
I
on
used
its
my
turn.
action just to move a bit, so yeah, no, I'm good.
Dr. Oxpecker. Doc Ox is going to use... Oh shit, I didn't upload his tokens. That's fine, I opened his sheet for this purpose. He's going to use power consumption on... the bug he just ate. This is like... Oh yeah, he like... What I'm going to say is that, he steps out here. And is going to breathe fire on this thing just to deal as much damage as possible. Lay on the damage just so, it's easier to hurt. No, I don't want to be question mark, question mark, question mark. Why would you do that, Roll20? I want to be Kakapo the GM. Alright. So. I'll spend 2 for now and just say, whenever he does that next, it'll be easier. Right.
Alright, so what is all this next to me?
This is just machinery, because effectively, like, this poison would have killed the dude, so they were just keeping him alive while Dr. Oxpecker was pulling out the venom creature. And he was still being effective, like, still, like, keeping his nervous systems, like, his vital systems on, his heart beating. Keep using as much machinery as humanly possible to...
Machinery, got it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Alright, so... I think as a free action, what I will start by doing is using my once per session effect. Considering session is going to be going beyond this combat. So if hopefully this succeeds, because if it doesn't, fuck, dude. Because it's a 5 cost. Let's see. Hearts of the Cell 2. So here's the roll to do that. Alright, there we go. Yep. As he just starts emitting a bunch of steam as his entire body and epithet go into hyper mode.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, so
for this turn, and then my 2 turns after that, I get super buff, but after that, I'm out of the combat, so I'm going to be maximizing my turns, guys. Alright, so give me a second. Let me just... Okay, so I am going to start by using my new academia stuff, which is basically as a manipulation action, I can use the new scarf mechanics. And yeah. So, which a manipulation is a move action, so I'm just going to be using my bonus move action that I just garnered effectively. And so here are the effects that I get access to by doing that. And what I'm going to do is, considering the way that this situation is, he's going to basically have the scarf shift up and morph into big, and by using Fabric of Reality, and he's going to effectively, in doing so, considering it allows me to basically have 3 spaces of reach, and then using Fabric of Reality, I can double and strengthen, etc., etc. So I'm basically just going to have it go up and start choking it, using Extension of the Self and Fabric of Reality with my manipulation action. Yeah. And here's the road.
Okay. So it's not like this thing needs to breathe.
Yeah, but I'm doing gripping force is what I'm saying. Choke as in grip.
I was getting to that. Like, it's not like it needs to breathe, but you are, like, yanking, like, pulling on it, like, very hard. So I'll say it takes damage off of that, yeah.
How much would you say that would cost?
Like 3.
Alright. So that was 1, so I have a main and a movement and a bonus. What I'm going to do next, then, is I'm going to use my bonus to use stat adjustment, or at least attempt. Come on. Alright, yep. So I'm going to be moving 2 from my fuck it, my brain is having an aneurysm. From my puppet's line attack, so it's effectively it makes a 1x1, and move that to instead be on its bashing damage.
All right.
Yep.
Cool.
So.
Gotcha.
And then with a swift action, let me take the cost for that. -2. There we go. I'm going to have the puppet move up to 3 spaces, so here, and then I will then use a said bash attack. Let's see. So I will be doing 7 damage into LC shock.
Gotcha.
And then...
7 damage to LC shock, yeah.
With my last action, my second move action, the manipulation action, as it were, I will then just basically take as much of the metal from these things around me, as it were, and basically just attach them into my scarf to give it a bunch of jagged pieces of metal that will later become spike attack, etc., etc.
Yeah.
And that can be variably costed at your discretion.
Yeah, so are you, like, preparing spikes, or are you doing the spike attack now?
No, what I'm currently doing is, because theoretically I could try that, but since I just attacked with it, I don't think that Gray would be like, yeah, no, let's just attack and attack again. No, he attacked, sees like it did damage, but wasn't effective. So then, not using like the project thing, he's just using a regular manipulation action. He's just basically putting a hand behind him, having it manipulate the metal and distribute it amongst his scarf as spikes inside of it.
Yeah.
So it's just
yeah, that would be
effectively buffing the scarf right now.
okay. Yeah, I'll apply some extra damage on that.
So is that how much is that going to cost, if anything?
I'll say 2 cost.
All right, and that'll be my turn for now. Guilty.
Guilty.
Okay, I've got a pretty wide avenue of things that I can do, but as always, a good guilty turn, a good guilty combat starts off with a good guilty glimmering.
And a good guilty
Oh
room
my
that always
fucking
crits.
My
God.
goodness.
Guilty, why? I assume same things would apply. Either I don't pay the upkeep for 1 round or it gets the bigger aura size.
Yeah. I would say same thing as last time. You can make a bigger aura or forego your first turn of upkeep. So.
Yep, I'll do the bigger turn of aura. That's I really cool.
Yeah.
Let me quickly mark my prof before I forget.
See how many
Goddamn,
rolls
Gilty.
I just made for you to swoop in with the 20 on your first roll again, buddy? This is what I was saying last combat.
Yeah, no, I've also been rolling a lot not to crit.
I'm sorry.
I roll once per turn. If I fail.
Okay, I think Digit had spent stamina, so they would get their 1 healing and 2 gold stacks.
Oh, can you make this Guilty's aura visible again?
I don't know. Like,
I'll actually take the gold stacks this time.
Yep.
you good?
Yep, as Guilty is immediately going to
Oh my, what a very big lamp leech. Well, let's kick things into high gear, everybody.
and they're going to quickly, go the wrong way.
Oops, wait, wrong direction.
Get, Gray, heal 1 and get 2 gold stacks.
Alright.
Let me post the 15 effect.
Lamel. That does put him at 15.
This one's really good because it's really high. Your failure range is decreased by 3. And you can spend the 15 to just make a perfect clone of yourself that can do something. It would have all of its things refreshed. It would have all your buffs and stuff. Then she's going to 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I'm sure you can. She is going to.
Okay, time to draw its attention.
I'm going to cast cloud magic.
Yeah.
Boop. Woo! 79.
That's 1 less than 80.
Is that bungee gun?
No, bungee gum is 81.
Oh.
Continuously raining on the target. I'll put that on the leech, so lightning rod can lightning strike them more.
It's now wet.
Yeah, it's raining on this guy.
Yeah, that's why it's more conductive, especially
It
with all
is
the
also
gold and
wet.
stuff going on. And you know what? Yeah, you were saying?
Digit is also drenched, so you know.
Yeah, Digit is also wet. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You can just transfer the wet to me. It'll be fine.
No, it's all good. It looks cooler this way.
I sent you something, by the way, Drake.
And after that, just to make sure that we can maybe start leading it over that way, Guilty's going to wave her wand and try and form like a seductive lamp leech statue over here.
Hey, baby, don't you want to suck on this?
Do you want me to
Why not
roll
just like
for
why not just like a really seductive, tasty looking like calf for like them to bite, you know?
It's got like a thigh poked out, scandalous.
Yeah.
It's a shiny and glimmery. Do I have to roll for that Kakapo?
Roll for it.
Woo!
So is this a seductive leech or is this the thigh?
A seductive leech with a seductive thigh.
Oh,
That's great, buddy.
That's kind of awful, I think.
that's really bad. Yeah.
I hate the idea of, like, it's a woman's body and, like, the fucking grossly large calf is poking out, and then you trail up to the head, which is just one big lamp leech.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's my turn.
All right. I'll keep this in mind. Roll to resist seduction. It's not doing that great.
That's the most
First
seductive
off.
number. Half of it, anyway.
It's half of it. Yeah. It's gonna. Because Gilty was drawing so much attention. You next. It's gonna. It's gonna sting
All
lash
my
you.
attacks do mean
Yeah.
nothing. Damn, dude, damn.
Alright. I'll attempt to protect Gilty by Tulip pressing her arms forward, and then with the fucking plungers go down, and just a spray of pressurized blood goes out at him. Let's hope.
Mhm.
Oh my god, let's rock, baby!
Yeah, you blast him back. I'll say that deals a little bit of extra damage.
Ooh, that deals
True.
damage? How much damage?
3 damage.
I gain fucking max stamina from this bitch! Haha,
Alright.
fucker!
Oh, you healed them.
Nice.
Yeah, I suppose I do, Drake. I suppose I do.
You're 2 gold, buddy. Yeah.
Do you have that up?
And as for the reason why I get to max stamina, this,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
also my passive.
Yeah.
I wouldn't get an essence of them though, because I didn't needle them.
Yeah, yeah.
Gilty just sort of like in mock terror, like flinches, like raises a leg, puts their arms in front of it, and they see like the burst of blood at the corner of the vision.
Oh, why thank you.
No problem.
I'll make sure to return the favor.
Uh-oh.
It's gonna shimmy over, investigate the statue. You guys are like, because it's like a weird snake thing, you guys are like under it. So it's not gonna be much of an issue there.
Oh, I'm about to fuck his day up.
Go on.
Yeah.
Charge out the window, I fucking dare you.
What does Tulip do?
So
All
is the
right,
poison like a start of turn damage, or Kakapo?
What?
They have one
Oh, it's
poison.
an
Is it
active
start of
poison, so I
turn,
would-
or is it how much damage?
For the poison, hang on. I'm like disassociating super hard. What's going on again?
How much is
Sorry.
the LVC
active
poison
poison.
damage?
Oh, it's Lost Cosmos poison. It's 1
Okay.
per stack.
So I'll take one. I'll make a roll to try and get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
No, you get rid of it.
Alright, so I got an upgrade. My private collection. Tulip keeps a private stock of various medicine and substances even when she's off the clock, like a normal nurse would. This allows her to cause more mundane effects with her abilities, even without using an essence, such as inflicting drowsiness to impose a minor roll penalty or giving an ally a surge of energy reduces the cost of their next ability. Tulip just has medicine on her.
Yay!
Yeah.
That's right, I've got the good stuff for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good, honestly.
What
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
going to do is something really funny. I'm going to use the ability I haven't used yet, my damaging ability, because I'm in the perfect location to do so. And I know AoE is doing damage multiple times to big guys is weird, but I'm within his coils, so we'll see how this goes, right? Blood sampling. Huh? Didn't work.
Come on.
Damn, I was one away from being able to fucking combo off it. Damn.
Yeah. So what's going on here? 5 damage,
So-
2 LC bleed. Yeah.
Effectively, she can move up to 3 spaces, and then she attacks all adjacent enemies for 5 damage and 2 LC bleed. I don't know what that one adjacent enemy thing is. I think I was trying to tool things around. I decided against that. But it would effectively be an all-around attacky.
Gotcha.
I think it's
Well, I'll
basically
do-
you can do 3 for 5 or 1 for 7. I think is what you were saying it as. I think.
Yeah.
And 2. So yeah. Alright.
And I would like to ask, does anyone have any ability to give me a +1 on that, Lamau? If not, that's fine.
Not me.
No, because I haven't had my turn yet.
Okay.
I can only really +1 like non-violent things.
Well, that's fine. I still heal
Is that
basically
your
to
turn?
full, and then my turn. I get a essence of against poison, so that'll help in the future.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's deal with this. So, what Hazel's gonna do as she flourishes her coat once again and the daggers begin spinning around, and then they begin spinning around faster and faster, as I'm going to convert 2 movement actions per main action, and we're going to use Downpour. And what this will effectively be doing is Haze's knives spin around her really fast, and then 2 of them launch out at the funny poison worm, which would be dealing 6 and then 3 damage, and would leave 2 of her daggers sort of nearby it on the ground. GM choice on where they fall.
Yeah, it's gonna try something. It's been taking a lot of damage. We'll see how this goes. And I also want to show off this. It also wants to show off this funny ability to you guys. Poisoning the well. Nope. Well, it can do that.
Oh,
I see. That's it. That's funny. That's fun. Turn it to poison so it doesn't take damage from it.
Yeah.
So effectively 9 damage, and then 2 daggers on the ground within 2 spaces of it somewhere.
Yeah.
GM choice.
9 damage. So
Yeah.
And yeah, there's all. You want me to mark the dagger locations?
Yes, because that will be important in 2 seconds.
But Dip. There you go.
Alright, cool. As Hayes is then going to focus and use. We're going to take another movement action and convert it this time into swift actions, which is just one for collective swift actions. And we're going to use the ability that comes after Downpour is used, which is collect. First, dashing over to this dagger here with the first collect. No, that one fails, but that's fine. And by virtue of how this works, it's not specified, but I'm saying she can't attempt it on the same dagger 2 times in the same turn. And then she's gonna try and swift action over to the other one over here. It's another 2. No.
You know,
That's how many
believe-
daggers you have.
Dude.
I didn't know you rolled.
I didn't realize for a second until I looked up and saw the other 2, and I'm like, cool. He
Yeah.
doesn't get to do this thing.
How cool.
So you got one move.
And
action
then,
left, right?
no, I'm just checking something really quickly. Okay, that works how I expected to. Hayes is then going to, we're going to make use of her talent, Uncanny Movement, specifically Blur Step, which is effectively when she uses a move action to move, she can she can modify it slightly, with one of these 3 things. Each of them has a 1-round cooldown individually. I'm using Blur Step, which is 1.5 times movement for this movement thing, and I gain haste afterwards. I'll post what that is in a second. So I'll effectively have 12 movement for this movement action. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10.
Also, did
11,
the lamprey
12.
take the 2 bleed from using its anytime?
That's right. It would. Thank you.
Yep. And Hayes will now have haste until the end of her next turn, which is very simple. Basically, she gets an additional movement action at the start of her turn, and her movement is increased by 2 for the duration of having haste.
Bro, you could just do that as a move action. God, I wish that were me.
And last but not least, because this technically doesn't take any action economy, it just requires I get bonus roll to the rolls of it by spending extra move actions. I'm going to use Hidden in Plain Sight, which you can read it. It's basically attempt to sort of enter a single target's cognitive blind spot, becoming effectively invisible to them. So I'm going to attempt to do that on the funny worm.
Funny worm.
12. Up to you if that will work or not to hide haze from its view.
It's got a lot of eyes. I'll do a contested roll. How about that?
Alright. That is fair.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Alright, I will mark that on my icon for now. And then that is my turn.
Alright, so as Ballast is saying, shock and bleed should be at 1 now?
Shock. Oh, well, shit. Yeah, it would. It's shock is gone and it takes 2 damage.
No. What I was saying
No.
is because it takes it down at the end of its turn, so it's at 1. It's not at 2.
Ah,
It's not
I see.
empty. Yeah. Same with the bleed.
appreciate
It's
the
a-
reminder.
Same with the bleed.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, alright.
So Digit's
So,
turn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright.
Did you turn now?
Start of my turn. We're gonna connect to Tulip. I've decided. I was going between Haze and Tulip a lot. I could really fuck with Haze's basic attack, like an insane amount. But I would feel bad for Kakapo if I did that.
Fuck this guy up. I don't care. Like,
I also think in the long run it'll be more useful if I connect it to it
Yeah.
in terms of healing and making sure gold is given. Speaking of gold, I heal for 1 and gain 2 gold.
mm-hmm.
And Drake,
Yeah.
I'm about to do the most fucked up thing you've ever heard of.
Uh-huh.
So, I was looking through Gilty's kit. I'm going to use URL Revel to do two things to the 15 active effect. Number one, I'm just moving it up to the 2 active effect.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Number two, I am removing the text that says and a single action before dissipating, and moving that to all that glitters. Specifically, Gilty appreciates their friends greatly, and a single action before dissipating. They just appreciate that, you know?
That's
Yeah,
just for
yeah.
one round. It's okay, guys.
Yep, it's just for one round. It's a 13. So,
Yay!
Kakapo, if you want to know what I've just done, I
Yeah.
have made it so that we can create gold duplicates of ourselves by spending 2 gold instead of 15 gold, and they don't disappear after 1 action.
Okay.
You can, if you want, make me give up one of those conditions. Since I rolled a 13, which is a decent roll, but
They don't have to. Yeah. So it was. They don't go away after 1 action.
And it only
Repeat
costs
these first
2
one.
gold to create them as opposed to 15.
yeah.
It'll cost 2 gold, but they'll still go away after a round.
That is
just,
something I'm completely fine with. That is the preferable result.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm now going to spend 2 gold
Yeah.
to create a gold duplicate of myself
Oh my god.
that is then going to shoot the worm with Stream Snipe.
Yep. I'll say
I know
it
it's not
deals-
hit it.
Yeah,
I just want to
deals
hit
a-
it.
It's a 3. Yeah.
Alright, cool. Now, for my main action, because that has gone away, I'm going to use Portal Breach on the snake. I am going to... No, I can't. I'm going to take 1 gold from Tulip to gain the reroll.
Did you spend the 2 for your clone?
Yep.
I see.
This is my once per combat. It's not damaging. All it does is basically connect them as though I connected them via my passive, but it's one way. So I can move things off and from them if I want to, but they can't do it themselves. Oh, sorry, I can't move things off of them. I can only move things to them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then I will just hang out over here by the sofa, and that's my turn.
Hey Penny, do you want to do anything else? Because I can also trigger the clone on you.
No, I'm good. I did what I needed to do.
Just wanted to make
There you
sure.
go.
Yeah. I just needed Stream Sniper to hit, because that's basically 2 main actions I had to take. Hold on, let me just think about this for a second. 2, okay. I've now taken my cost as well. Yep, and Gilty, myself, and Tulip all have 1 stored advantage to use
Gotcha.
against the snake, as per my upgrade.
Gotcha. Yeah. So that's your turn?
Yep.
Oh. Alright, it's gonna try. It's going to use Sludge Rush. Actually, no. I'm gonna roll for its self-composure. That is some thick thighs over there. You know, I think this is the funniest way to transition into this phase of the combat. So I'm gonna do it. It's a vital urge to suck on this leg! It's gonna use Sludge Rush!
It's gonna take one bleed.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Creates poison.
And it'll use this as a... It'll use this as a bonus action, so yeah, there's that. Let me reveal the outside since it crashed the window. And yeah, I'll say Guilty Tulip, take the one poison because you're in the zone.
Hey, so here's the thing about that. I know it's not affected by poison, but I'm going to move that to poison that they've both been affected by, and just move it onto the snake.
Alright.
It obviously just gets absorbed by it, but they're now not affected by poison.
Yeah. So you're using this...
Basically, she's just
on both of them?
passively moving the poison that's being applied to them back onto it.
As per
So is it just...
my passive. It doesn't roll.
Okay, and it would be both of them, okay.
Yeah.
Yep. I can only move a maximum of 3 stacks, 3 damage, or 3 stamina cost to the enemy per turn. So that is 2 used up.
Alright.
So it's main and move action then?
Yeah, it already moved. It's just gonna peek back in. Try and sting Tulip.
That's big sucks. I don't want that to happen. I don't have this poison anymore.
I can anytime.
If you wanna, sure.
Yeah. Time to return the favor. As she is going to... Don't imagine to do that. She's just going to do this. Yep, as a sort of like strength testing machine appears in the center of the room, a spectral sort of golden hammer hits on the bell and it slams into the top, letting out a ring of ambient golden energy that'll affect a Guilty, Tulip, Digit, and a Gray, giving them all 2 gold and 3 spaces of movement or a minor action.
Alright. I'll try and go for a fucking counterattack, effectively, as it's trying to go in for like a chomp or a sting. Tulip is gonna go for a sting of her own using her fingies, her stingies, to try and counteract. Hiya! That was 1 away from it.
Yeah, you stab it. It takes the damage. And you're safe, effectively.
Alright, I get another...
And because you're stabbing, you don't take the poison, yeah, so.
Yep, and I get another stack of, another essence of poison.
Absolutely.
I used mine to move. I don't know what the others are using it for.
Yeah. So real quick, Drake. What did you get?
Yeah.
You should be at 5 gold. Tulip should be at 6. I'm at 5.
Oh, you were okay. You were only giving me 1 of it. Got it.
I was giving you 2, but you were at 2, which wouldn't be increased by another 1 because I'm just transferring it, not adding more.
Well, no, it's because I also gave myself 2 gold because I affected myself.
Oh.
Yeah, I also got 2.
I understand. Okay, so I'm just going to give you the 2 then from me, and Tulip can keep those. I am going to... okay, this is an important question, Kakapo. Are we elevated from this window? Is the garden down, or is it at the same level?
It's down, as mentioned. Fire escape here, and you can just spend a move action to get down to the base floor, so...
Well, I need to know if I'm at a significant enough altitude to gain 40 range on my sniper.
let's think about this first. Let's think about
This
this.
is the exact text.
Yeah. No, I get it. I'd say you are, yeah. It's
Alright.
still, like, able to, like, lash through, but then it's sort of, like, fell
Yeah.
Yeah,
all
just
over,
target the
so-
lowest part of it, and that'll be your significant part.
Little Mal. In that case, I'm just gonna shoot it from here, and since I'm behind a sofa, I'm also sneakier. Hopefully, this is advantage,
Yeah, has advantage.
since that's part of the benefit.
Does it deal extra damage when you
Nope.
you fire?
Just gets extra range.
Alright, cool. Yeah, you hit it again.
And as part of Gilty's minor action, they're gonna cast Cloud Magic. Woo! It's fine. That has a +4 to it.
Lol.
Woo! 28.
28. Yeah, what's that one?
I'm gonna put the window back.
Lamau.
As she waves her hand and her golden energy goes through the window, reforming it.
Lamprey be like, well,
Lamprey.
guess I'll fucking go fuck off, I guess.
Get fucked up.
They get shot by a sniper, and then a window appears.
Crazy
Damn,
diamond.
I was gonna fucking leap through there. Fine, I'll just use
Well-
the edge.
I appreciate the lack of expenses this is gonna mean. So, thanks.
Thumbs up.
Guys, let's break the
I
window.
wouldn't.
So if that's the LVC's
I
turn,
see.
I assume it already took its one bleed, but if not, that, and then both statuses are gone then.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to take bleed. And but
And so with the shot, because shot, yep.
I got it. I got it. Okay, it's Oxpecker's turn.
Yeah, Mr.
Um,
Bulldeck, what's your turn?
I'm going to shave you. Yeah, so good old doctor puts on his aviator goggles and manifests his wings, because he can create wings with his powers. Yeah. To prove it, I've written it in my character sheet.
I don't believe you. I don't believe that you have mechanics. No, it's fake news.
Well, sucks for you, yeah. 1.5, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You know, this might be a weird question, random question, Dr. Oxpecker. Do you ever feel like
Yeah.
Do you ever feel like at home if you ever meet someone who's like larger than you? Just because of how those birds typically, you know, are on oxes, which are larger than them?
Yeah.
I
I
don't know, just
mean-
food for thought. Would you pair well with like Mr. Whale?
Not the shit.
We're like friends.
It's like a
We're
Mr.
like
Ox.
friends. Like, I don't know, like, we're friends. I don't know what else there is
Nod,
to that.
nod.
Oh, you know what? That's a good question, Tulip. Dr. Oxpecker, do you get more frisky in the rainy season?
Huh?
What?
It's their mating season, is what she's saying.
Oh.
Ah, most people get
Asexual
sad.
and romantic. Alright?
Oh, she
Get that out of
frowned.
the way.
I'm pretty
Just-
sure he's not.
Alright, let's get
In
back
any
to
not
case,
an
this
what are
thing.
you
actual
doing with your main
Oxpecker, it's
action,
just his
Dr.
name and kind of his
Oxpecker?
epithet.
Alright, let me think. The closed window does...
It's fine, just break it again.
No. What I'm gonna do is he is going to take out a seemingly like a little bit of a sparky little bug, eat it, and then like send like a burst of electricity that embeds itself into the window, meaning if it ever hits the window again, it's going to take a massive shock. So this is power consumption.
Massive shock.
Massive shock!
Take some damage. Ow.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
Well,
I'm fine. I'm fine.
it's fine because they heal 1 and get 1 gold.
Yeah. Okay. And then +1. All right. Way.
Alright, well, I spend 5 stamina for upkeep. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to take a move action. I will heal 1 and gain 2 gold. Yes, yes. Just doing that first. So +1. Alright. There we go. Swift action when you're moving lightning rod just a bit closer, just in case it matters. Now Drake, since we can both do it, I would like to spend 2 gold, and if you could spend 2 gold, leaving me still at an even 15, I would appreciate that.
You know what? Good on you, buddy. Gilty sees Gray moving up.
Oh, I like that look in your eye.
And she'll make a clone for you.
Alright, so basically I have 2 clones, they each get to take 1 action, etc, etc. So I've used my move action, which means I still have 1 move action, my main action. Alright, so I'm going to have one of the clones use a manipulation action on the other to, you know, integrate it into my glasses. Because I think that's cool. There's a +4 to that, so that's an 11.
Gotcha.
So that one expends, and then there's just one that's currently in my glasses. Gray takes off the glasses and pulls out another pair before stuffing the now begilded glasses in his backpack for later. And puts on his regular glasses. And so with my main and manipulation action, what I believe I will do is, let's see. So, yeah, because I don't have any bonus actions that are really of value currently. So I'm going to take a main action and then use my bonus action. So I'm going to start with Power Plant as my main action. Here is the rule for that one. Alright, spend the cost. -3. Drag it out. Let's see, Power Plant. Bip. And I am using as the ability states, I can use my bonus action to trigger it immediately, which means that Tulip, Gilty, Digit, and myself will all heal for 1.
Yay.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that we all gain another 2 gold, correct, Drake, or is that not how it works?
It's not active yet.
I haven't activated it yet, unfortunately.
Alright, it's fine. I'm still creating more passive healing, which you can then mess with later, but yeah.
I was literally going to do it on my turn.
Yep, and so now I have my 1 move action left, which I'm going to use as a manipulation action to once again enlarge Scarf, get larger! Basically, giant Scarf hand punching through the window, and since it has the metal, theoretically having it be enhanced even further by not only having the jagged spikes punching into it, but also being electrified jagged spikes, etc., etc.
Are you trying to push the sexy lamp leech statue along with you as well?
No, I think as he punches through, he's going to have let me do a small drawing, right? Like this part will be the hand,
And this is the scarf, right? This section is going to wrap around that and just send it into his backpack, so that way he has a golden statue to sell off later.
Funny.
So here's the roll for big scarf, punchy, glass, metal, shatter, electric attack. That's a 4. And that's a punch.
Let me
The Oxpecker thing didn't work, right, so it's just a normal punch. That is an attack, which means I would not be able to get a free reroll.
It's fine. I'll use as you throw your scarf forward towards the lamp. Its seductive gaze tempts Gray for but a moment with its golden lucky aura. Oop. There we go.
Thanks, Drake. Love you, buddy. Stop stealing the 20s.
Did I just fall in love with a leg?
So does this give me a reroll? What is this doing, Drake?
Typically it can give rerolls. I assume it might have a bonus, but that's up to Kakapo.
It'll have a +3 bonus to its rolls.
19 glass shard metal big punch.
Yeah, you pocket the statue. Congrats, and you punch through it, and that'll deal yay much.
All right, and how much would that cost? Because
Let's say 3 again.
Yeah, sounds good. All right.
You dealt a bit of damage.
Yeah. And then, yeah, because I think it's funny. I'm going to use my anytime as I'm doing this to basically have Gilty be able to act right as the glass is shattering, giving her a chance to act is what I'm going to be going for. So here's the roll for Suka.
Oh, thank you, Ballast.
So yeah, you're giving an immediate action as the scarf is going out and doing the punch.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, this is so good. As Gilty sees that and you give her the opportunity, I'm finally gonna use this fucking ability. Aurorum Borealis, as Gilty is going to, hopefully, let's roll it and see. Yeah, 15. She starts flipping and dipping all over the place as the entire area is filled with a glimmering Aurora Borealis made of gold. And now baby, all healing, every bit of it, gives gold stacks equal to the amount of healing. Invisible people of Gilty's choosing are outlined in gold, so Haze, you'll be fine. Electrical attacks have their range and AoE increased. Light, radiant, and laser things have their damage increased by 50%. And ranged attacks have a disadvantage on people with gold on them.
That's my turn.
And then I
Guilty.
pay my cost and my upkeep. Everybody is in my aura, so everybody gets 1 healing, and some of you get 2 gold, others get 1 gold. Oxpecker and Haze would just get 1.
Yeah.
And I am going to... Let's see. Firstly, I'm going to spend 2 gold to make a clone of myself.
On myself.
Clone of myself. What is the most efficient way to do this? You know what? It'll probably just have to be that. I'm going to use Molten Mend from the clone. Oh my god!
Bro, stop doing it!
Do you get another upgrade, buddy?
No. Thank
His head
God.
explodes. This is a secret mechanic, you know? Like, that's what she gets next.
Her eyes do grow gold again, but it doesn't end her turn this time. She just sort of spaces out for a moment. That's fucking 5 crits. Holy shit. I'm not used to critting this much.
Yeah, it's just you've got golden rolls, buddy. Yeah, no, you know.
So Gray, you heal for 4 and gain 5 gold.
Alright, that puts me to 22.
Okay, Gray, you gain 5 gold, but again?
So it puts me to 27.
Okay, Gray, you take 4 damage, but you gain 5 gold?
So I would take 1 damage but gain 5 gold, right?
You'd take 1 damage, but gain 5 gold?
Alright, so I'm at 32.
Gray, you're healing for 7?
What the fuck? Oh, okay.
You're then reducing me down to 25, I assume? Then?
Yep.
Yep. It's 32, so 22. Okay, yeah. Plus 7. Gotcha.
And now, get this, right? Regular Gilty is going to use Molten Event?
Yeah, buddy.
7? 3? Gray, you're gonna heal for 2 and gain 3 gold.
Alright, buddy.
Why are you giving him so much?
Gray, I'm gonna make a clone of you.
You're giving me 3 gold, you said?
Oh my god.
Yep.
So
Because
24.
Gray was almost dead.
And then that reduces it by 15, so I'm down to 9 then.
So, hey, Digit, how much stamina are you missing? Because I can't see your health.
5.
You're gonna heal for 2 and gain 3 gold. And then Guilty's gonna target themselves with that.
And then I can use the gray to do an action right now, right?
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, he's going to, in that case, use a manipulation action, using himself as the material, to imbue himself upon the power plant to empower it. So here's the roll for the manipulation action. So I'll just... So theoretically, now more efficient, more powerful.
Okay. God damn, this party is fucked up. Also,
as an aside, because you started your turn in the power plant area, you would have healed for 1. As an aside.
I would have healed for 1, and I would have gained 2 gold.
No, because you did that after. Oh wait, no, you used it from my anytime, right? Yeah, no, in that case, yeah. Yep.
You're right. What about that? And then I'm gonna class Clown Magic at it.
Yeah.
You're gonna fucking
You
attack
do.
me. That's fine though. I'm glad.
5.
5. Oh my god!
You create a window. What?
Uh-oh.
You know what? Who wants that?
Me.
I'll put it on Tulip.
Man, that fucking electro booster is gonna be fucking wild, bro.
It's also boosted by the aura. Oh, that's my turn.
So what's our buddy LVC doing?
The LVC, it's going to reach its tail to the tippy top. It's going to try sticking Tulip again because it's in range. So.
Yep.
No.
Alright. I would have been fine if that fucker hit
Aye.
me. Alright, my turn starts and I get a poison.
Is Digit going to move it away?
Yeah, it wants to attack you guys, like... Just also fell out, so it's just kind of up here.
So,
No, I was saying the
As a-
poison. Sorry, you go ahead, Rush.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Yes, I was going to do that.
alright, so my poison sack would go to him.
Mm-hmm.
So, Do I need to use a full movement action to use the escape hatch to get out?
Spend up there, go up there, spend a movement, you're good. Like, that's what
So
I'll
yes.
say.
The window also is broken now, so you can probably just punch it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no,
Just
I
fall.
ice scarf slammed up.
Okay.
Mhm.
Alright, what I'm gonna do, right? Real quick. Don't fail me now, dice. Please. Yay! I have my ability back! Alright, guys. So. I have 2 essences of poison. I'm just gonna take that to be like, oh, I'm gonna deal with the poison better. And I have my blood sampling back. What Tulip is gonna fucking do, right? She's gonna go to here. I'm going to imbue my, I'm gonna use, the new thing I got to my passive so that I have, I have disinfectant on my fucking needles, and I'm going to use blood sampling, jump down, and start scratching the fuck out of him.
Alright.
Let's go! Yeah, baby!
I'll say, you fall down a bit. Big old creature, so it's not like you land on the ground, but, you're gonna take, I'll say take 5 recoil fall damage, but,
Now,
which is outside of your cost.
what about the hand buzzer?
Well, we're gonna get to that, so what are you doing? You gonna do...
So this does because I crit, it would do 10 Damaggio, which would, give me 5 lifesteal and 5 max stamina.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I would get 5 gold, assumedly.
Yep.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So it'd be 12 simoleons. And then I
Gross.
could do... Yeah, what's up?
When you're done with this, you want to bolt someone clones of you and do it again?
I would like to try, but it's okay. I'm gonna do the second one because I rolled above, which means I get to. Alright, and that's it.
And then also,
Mhm.
because she is touching them, the shock buzzer as well, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna deal, that much damage. Yep.
And it has 6 bleed.
Ah, nice.
And then I'm gonna try and spend 2 gold to try and get a clone to do that.
I'm also gonna spend 2 gold from Tulip to do that.
And feel free to not deal with as much bleed as you want, because I know this thing is poison anyway, so it's weird. So
Like leaking its poison and stuff. That's how I'll
Yeah.
flavor it. But,
the
yeah.
weird thing with this, right? Now, or I would like to ask you this question, right?
Mhm, mhm.
I assume the answer is no. If the clones crit during this, would I gain any of the maximum staminas?
Oh, if anything, it'd be them, but like they're
Yeah.
gonna disappear
Yeah,
soon anyway.
that's what I
so-
mentioned in the group DM, is they
Yeah,
would gain it, though Guilty theoretically could attempt to transfer it, but that'd be up to you.
It's fine. I'll just try and get these things to do it. The thing with them that's weird is that they have a +2 crit rate on top of that, which is why it's like strange. So let's just go clone 1.
Oh my god.
All right, very cool.
So it's not allowed to chain because it only gets the 1 action, right? Or
Yeah.
does that not count?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would dissipate after the first attack, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, but that still deals 10, and
4 more bleed. Christ.
And then the
I'll add the
second
bleed.
one.
6, 8, yeah.
That one's not that.
I'm not gonna add any more bleed. The 7 means it's not gonna add any more bleed, but I'll still deal an extra, that amount of damage, so...
Yup.
So, Kakapo, with the 20 on the clone, would you let me try a hard roll to transfer the life to Tulip? Because Guilty
I'll say
can
no.
do okay.
Yeah, just to not complicate things. No.
Okay, that's fine. Would I gain El Proficiano?
Oh yeah. I don't know if that's how that works. No.
Guilty
no.
created a golden
Right.
clone, so it was, of course, the one that rolled a 20, you see?
I end my turn. That's
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
I managed to do my fucking thing, and I did it pretty well. Oh, can I get my crit theme, or is that...
Is it in here?
Yes.
Yes, I uploaded it.
Crits current session.
I don't know. When it was last Saturday, they were just out and about. I don't know if anyone moved
I
it, so I
moved
don't
them all
know.
to the bottom because they were in the way. So they're not in a folder, they should all just be at the bottom of the list.
Gotcha. There it is. Yeah. May as well. Let's hope this works.
It did for a second and then turned itself off, so it's good, and you just gotta play it again.
Yeah.
There we go. So Hayes'
Play the
turn.
voiceless, by the way, Rosche.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put the theme in voiceless, because I sure can't hear it. But continue. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And yeah, I'm sorry if that took a little bit.
It's all good.
I feel happy that I'm running out of my mind.
You did a lot of damage to it. It's looking real bad.
Speaking of doing a lot of damage, this turn's gonna be funny.
Okay.
So we're gonna do a funny thing, because I calculated the distance, and this just barely works. So we're gonna start, first action of my turn, we're gonna do one of my special movements. I'm gonna use Uncanny Movement on a movement action, specifically doing Wraith Step, which is the only one of these that does not break Hidden in Plain Sight, and also basically ignores, like, terrain and obstacles and such. And worth noting with Uncanny Movement as well, they specifically ignore vertical distance in terms of movement range, so I can effectively just get out to here, just barely, and that's fine. And then we get out here, and then
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Are you
Yeah,
floating,
sure.
or do you take the fire escape?
She's just going through the window and forward, just down.
Okay. Okay.
And then, once down, I will note a part of the effect of Hidden in Plain Sight. The first attacking action that Hayes takes out of it onto the target that can't see her. The action has split second guaranteed success. Unfortunately, I can't quite do the full combo, but this is still going to be good enough. As we're gonna basically ignore the roll on this. It's Assassinate. As Hayes suddenly just appears further back behind it. We're gonna switch to a funny icon for now. And this will be dealing effectively 15 true damage, inflict 3 LC bleed, and inflict a stack of unsteady, which I will post what unsteady is. It's a funny thing. Halved movement, -2 penalty to dodging or actions that involve movement. That only lasts for a round. Hayes can consume unsteady when she does things on a target, though, in order to
Get a benefit.
in order to do a small benefit thing on the action. So that is 3 of my 5 movement actions spent for the turn.
So it's up to 11 bleed, Kakapo.
Yep.
Okay.
Bleed!
And then we will go ahead and we'll spend another action to do a basic attack.
It's a good thing we're using
On my
weapons
last
that
two,
don't
I should
touch
say.
it. Like, that make it so that we don't touch it.
Yeah.
And then another 6 damage.
Yeah.
And that is my turn.
GG.
So are you
did
missing any stamina, Penny?
Yeah.
Alright, so you heal 1, but theoretically more because of golden boost from my aura, and then also you heal 1 from Gilty, so theoretically 2 to 3 healing.
Fuck, you gain 4 gold.
I'll take it. Actually, will I take it? No, I'm gonna give 2 of that gold to Tulip, 1 of that gold to Gilty.
Epic.
So that I go up to just 11.
Shrek is done, by the way, Kakapo, so you can go back to the combat theme.
Alright. Thank you.
And this poison's really getting in the way, I feel. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just right here in the way. And I'm gonna use App Store to download Power Wash Simulator mobile.
Lamau.
And I'm just gonna clean. Just gonna clean this up.
Yeah, clean it up. Yeah, you clean it up.
Woo! Yeah. Then I'll... Because I don't want to do what I did last time. Because that just feels a little cheap. Oh. Hold on, I have an idea. Just because I really want to. Hold on. I'm going to remove the knot from this ability succeeds regardless of its role, as long as the result does not have a sizable impact on the circumstances at hand from clown magic.
I see.
So this ability succeeds regardless, so long as it has a sizable impact on the circumstances at hand.
I see.
Let's see if it works, first of all. I have to go all the way down.
That's an 18.
Okay, no. App Store was a 22, because that was my first non-damaging roll. But yeah, okay, 18. You know what? Actually, I'm not going to pay that cost. I'm going to shift that 2 cost to the snake.
We'll make it pay. All right.
Yep, it's paying 2 cost.
We'll make you pay.
Pay for this!
Just to make me happy, can you mark him with Sad Miku?
I'll mark him with Sad Miku just for you.
Thanks. And Rosche, can you be marked with Happy Miku?
Oh, sure. I was marked with Sad Miku because of the electricity.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I've been using Miku to determine who I'm connected to.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Miku's the arbiter of digit relationships, so it's important.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
That's me.
Alright, LVC.
Alright,
Are you going to do anything, or will you pass your turn to reduce your bleed? Your move, good sir.
No, it's not intelligent enough. It's gonna use Baneful Blast.
Baneful Blast.
That's
Yeah.
bad.
Guess what? That has disadvantage because it's a ranged attack.
Oh no. Well, I don't think that's how, because it's not necessarily a range attack more than it is just a area. I guess it's an area ranged. I don't know how this works.
I mean, a laser or beam is still a ranged attack.
Yeah.
Why is it disadvantage?
Because
we have
Gilty's
gold.
once per combat is like, mega fuck you, go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
It
ranged
has
attacks have
claws on it.
disadvantage. If we have
Alright, it's still
gold
a
on us.
Alright,
9.
doesn't matter.
Yeah. Deal 6 damage to everyone and will apply 2 poison if this hits. So.
I'm fine with this.
I will anytime, because there's no reason for me not to. And also I can affect everybody with it now, which is fun. Boop, 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 boop. 8. So, literally everybody except Lightning Rod and the Power Plant can take a minor action or 3 spaces of movement. Gilty is just going to move.
Me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm just gonna claw him because I've got the cure for the sickness.
This would give us 2 gold, right?
Yep, it would give
Nah, that's
most
fine.
people 2 gold.
Unfortunately
it
not.
It would give everybody a +6 to their next non-violent roll.
Alright. Do you want to go next, Amber, or should I?
I can go next. Would just slashing at it with my dagger be a minor action, or
Probably.
Basic attacking has been basically treated as fine with it, so yes, you'd be...
Yeah, effectively, yeah.
alright.
I'll say it deals that much.
Yep. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to send out a thread with my thread
Yeah.
basic attack, grab a shard of glass, and slicey.
Yeah, after you guys are done, I have a thing to say with regards to the LVC, but yeah, threat slashing. All right, deals that much.
Dr.
Okay,
Oxpecker
so
also gets an action, minorly at least.
he's gonna.
No, he moved.
Oh, he
Right.
moved.
Yeah, he moved. Yeah.
I see.
Because he was in
Well,
the poison
so-
area.
Yeah. So the LVC takes 3 costs, and it also takes 11 bleed, and immediately dies.
Yeah, that's what I figured, but I wanted to be the one to get the
However-
last hit. However, yeah.
Ha!
Constitution.
So-
It's turn dealing.
So all of your anytimes are refreshed. At the end of its turn, it's gonna explode and deal 20 poison damage to everybody.
Can you make that
So-
a radius, please?
Yeah.
I'm out.
Stu. That's great.
Well, if all anytimes are refreshed, I guess I'll use my anytime.
No, that's not what I... Okay, 5 spaces from it. I guess I'll make this a 10 space, just to...
It would be. You could just give it a 25 aura and then make the aura visible, so that way we'd see. That's what I do.
No, it's just that... Yeah, but it's just, Let's make this a square too to make it less complicated. No, let's tilt 2 spaces out. Oh, 5 feet.
Yeah, I
Okay,
know. It's in
25.
feet. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I get it. I get it now. Actually, this looks terrible.
So that's why it's
So-
just set it back to circle. Yeah.
Yeah. And y'all can see it.
You have to set this visible.
Yeah, the way?
There we go. Yep. Gotcha.
Can see it.
Yep, I got it.
Yeah.
So.
I'm in the dead fucking center.
So is Guilty. You want to go first, right? That's what you were saying.
I'm gonna use my anytime and again. It has a +6 to it.
So that's a 25.
That's a 25. Everybody gets a thing and another +6. Ugh.
All right.
I would recommend either Haze or Tulip, whichever one of you wants to go first, just moving closer, because I could help you, but it depends on
I
how y'all
can-
want to do.
I can get out easily.
Yeah, I can help out with it anytime too. Dr. Oxpecker can.
All right.
Well,
so
Whatever
the number
you,
one.
yeah, I was gonna say whatever you try to do, Tulip, you have a +12 to it if it's non-damaging.
Yeah. Here is the thing, right? I can't go there because this is a thing, but what I can do. So here's the thing. Tulip has been storing up the poison essence because like, it would be very important to help make an anti-venom considering what her epithet is. So, she's just keeping that. However, she does have, you know, some medicine on her and other such like that. So really what I'm going to do is I'm going to use checkup on myself and on God, I'm just gonna fucking infuse myself with anti-venom of various sorts. So, you know, let's just try and see how that works. And this has a plus fuck billion on it, so like whatever, honestly. It crits anyway.
So it's a 31.
So are you healing yourself?
And applying
I'm-
very much the poison essence to
Yeah,
give themselves massive poison
Gotcha.
resist.
Well, I'm not applying the poison essence itself. I'm using just a generic anti-venom to try and like give myself poison resistance on top of.
Yeah.
You know what? Just because I like Gilty will also just like, because you've got so much gold on you, dog. This team is so synergistic. Gilty's gonna like form a cocoon around you, like maybe block out the poison because it's gold.
Oh, no, that's
You know what?
lotion.
Cocoon.
You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take back my movement for a second because I'm gonna do this the smart way for myself. I'm gonna use my minor action to attack it. Why am I doing this, you ask? Well, quite simply, it's because it still has a stack of unsteady. So I'm proccing that unsteady as I attack it. The attack doesn't really matter. To give myself an additional movement action
Yeah,
this
that's
turn
what I thought
only,
you were gonna say.
and
yeah.
then just move, use full movement action to get out.
Yeah. Good work. Good work.
Alright.
Kudos.
I am going to use my minor action just to double mega ultra fucking check that Tulip lives. I'm going to use URL unravel, and I'm just going to move the 15 and the 2, so it becomes they can get a 15 plus 2 bonus from the essence put in, if any. Just to make it mega fucked. That's not a 3, that's a 15.
Like,
Oh, come on.
right.
That's fine. I'm not even using an essence. I'm fucking injecting myself with basic bitch anti-venom.
Yeah, I know.
It's just funny, Rosche.
Like, what else am I gonna do? I'm out
So
of range.
I'm going to
I might
use
as well use the
my
action I got.
action, right? To have it be a it's my minor action is going to be a manipulation action, as his scarf is just going to warp and stretch and, you know, X cost dimension the scarf, and just going to go up, grab her and shift her into his backpack because it's a subspace.
Yeah. And also, real quick, Gray, since you still are in the zone, that works. Yeah. Shaloop. Also, great, since you are still in, like, the zone, you will take the damage if you are there. Dr. Octopus is just going to call out to you so you can move 3 spaces. You hear a bird call and decide to move away. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. There we go.
And that was a 24, so yeah.
So what I'm getting here, right, is what happens is this thing starts like fucking hemorrhaging and is about to explode. Hayes stabs it and then fucking teleports 30 feet away. Tulip jams herself with needles to try and fucking get herself good. She gets herself good. She gets wrapped in a golden cocoon. Gray pulls her away. Gray pulls her into the backpack. And then at the end of all that, Dr. Oxpecker's like, hey, a little bit to the right, and then he does.
And then, you all just hear a deafening pop as it dies. I
You
meant
didn't.
to do
Yeah, I was
it like
about to say
this.
yeah.
I know. Yeah.
I'm fucking dying.
Gray falls to the floor. God, I'm fucking starving again.
A short period of time passes, like not that long, and Hayes comes up through the window again. Brief fiery wings on her back that disappear when she lands.
Yeah.
So I imagine that Tulip can just get out.
It's the exit is small. It's basically a bag of holding. So it would take some struggling, but you could get out. But after eating pizza, Greg also just extends in an arm to more easily allow you access to get out. Yes.
Tulip grabs.
There's a lot of
grabs.
just random bullshit in there. I need you to understand as an aside.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm in a fucking random nerd's backpack. I understand. The arm goes in. Tulip goes and grabs her. Oh, the fucking epithet turns off.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, as all that's happening and Tulip is popped out of the backpack, Gilty just starts clapping and applauding. It's like,
Oh my goodness, well done everybody. I'd say we did a smashing job at that.
Yep, it suddenly exploded.
That was the
It's-
most fighting I've ever done.
Yeah.
Ever.
I've dealt with worse.
I could use a 15-inch pizza after that.
Hold on.
So, here, look.
There's another one.
Ray, you good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Hmm?
All right, I was just asking because I could have, I've got stuff on me. Nods.
No, I
Okay.
hate calorie dense food. It's disgusting. I just want regular food when I need to eat. Jumps out the broken window for combat rewards.
I'll snipe my
You
combat reward from up here.
No, it's not real. It's not real. Yeah, we could take care of that real quick.
Proficiency, my beloved.
Do I want to just have 2 crit range for next session or +2?
God.
Take stamina because they don't have proficiency upgrades written yet.
I'm also going to take proficiency. Should I take stamina? Yes.
Gray spending stamina 4 times per turn. Oh, this is fun.
I don't spend that much stamina. In fact, I sit pretty on stamina because I could just move it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Kakapo. How much companionship do I just innately get with people from all the gold?
I'll just say blanket. Actually,
I was at 11.
2. Yeah, 3 with Gray, 3 with Tulip, 1 with Hayes, 1 with
I
Dr.
was at
Oxpecker.
15 at the end of the
Yo,
fucking
we're at
combat.
3 with Digit.
Yo, we're
3
at
with Digit.
6 guilds
So-
of fuck,
6
yeah.
with Gray. 6
This might
with
be-
Hayes.
This might be the most efficient. Okay, it might just be because this party's fucking stupid, but this seems to be the most efficient passive companionship gimmick out there, which is interesting and not bad. It's just notable.
Oh my God. Well, it's up to the GM. I mean, I don't
I have
decide
my
it.
own
We also
scale.
did apply
A Trilobitian, you know?
Oh, fuck. I forgot, Rosche.
Yeah?
When you made that last attack and it failed, you could have rolled that with advantage.
In any
Oh.
case.
Oh well.
And now, sorry.
It's dead now, yeah.
I don't know if anybody else has anything, but Digit does get something. So
Yeah.
all right. Well, here's what I'm gonna give you. At 25 proficiency, you get Zip Bomb. Effectively, when Digit or an ally connected to her via her passive performs an attack, Digit can attempt to infuse a hypercondensed cache of data into it, which transfers into any units the attack hits. It's now ready to deliver a nasty surprise. Roll 1d(x), where x is equal to the number of basic attacks and abilities the data cache, the unit the data cache transferred into has. The rolled kit feature then gains 1 zip bomb stack. After a kit feature with zip bomb stacks is performed, whether it succeeds or fails, the data cache explodes in a burst of digital static, dealing damage equal to the amount of zip bomb stacks the feature had to the afflicted unit, and briefly freezing them in place. This not only disables their movement action if they haven't already used it this turn, but also allows Digit or a connected ally adjacent to the afflicted unit to perform a basic attack on them, so long as they are within range, which the afflicted unit cannot react to due to being frozen. If Digit critically succeeds, not only are 2 zip bomb stacks inflicted, but she can choose which kit features to put them on, so long as she knows them.
Very nice.
Oh, that's an
Fun,
anytime.
yeah.
That's so fucked.
That's so fucked up. It's very good.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was just gonna say, technically, Digit knows everyone's kit pieces as soon as she's connected.
Now, the thing is,
so
right,
as long as I know it.
well, it's you know it, and also from what I
It has been
understand,
seen.
Could you let somebody
effectively
finish?
they have been seen, and similarly, since the whole thing with Zip Bomb is that you infuse it into an enemy's kit features, right?
Oh, right. Yes.
Yeah, it's because the way it works is that you infuse data into your or one of your allies with your passive, right?
Oh, yeah,
and
okay.
if the attack hits, then it puts a Zip Bomb stack, which, if they use that kit feature, it explodes and then gives you the benefit.
Okay. I misunderstood. I thought the action had the zip bomb feature which then affected an enemy. Okay. That makes more sense.
It's
and
a Trojan
very fun.
horse attack, effectively.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it
Very
effectively becomes a, do you use this thing and take the damage, or...
Cool.
Now, Tulip gets 2 things. House call. This nurse is going to check in on you whether you want her to or not. Just be sure to invite her in first. A routine checkup gains start step 3, and this movement can be used to phase through mundane obstacles and difficult terrain, though she can only get a limb or 2 through thick walls or fully sealed areas.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
And the second one is a new ability, Tearing Claws. Let's get some that yummy blood. Tulip leaps up to 4 spaces towards a target before sticking them with all of the needles, dealing a base 2 damage before beginning to drain them. On every turn on initiative, the target takes 1 damage, and Tulip heals 1. If this overheals, she gains a temporary stamina shield, which she may spend extra of to boost the strength of her abilities. She gains max essence charges from this person if they are allowed to keep the drain active for the duration of a round.
Alright. I'm at 28. I don't know what you're picking for yourself as well, Drake.
I think you can afford stamina with how many credits you got.
Well, Gray gets that. I think I will pick stamina since I managed to get
Calculative
enough
demeanor
companionship
and
with all of you.
Experiments in managing their energy reserves and systems, capability from the best of the influence. Gray may now choose to lower or increase the cost of an action by 1 per 25 proficiency they have, minimum 1. Lowering the cost of an effect will lower its power in some way at the GM's discretion, or instill a minus 2 roll penalty for each point, lowered if the GM cannot decide how to weaken it. Increasing the cost of an effect will increase its power in some way at the or until +2. Regardless, this process is much easier when Gray has time as such combat costs maybe with may without penalty treated. I see. Interesting.
Yeah. So that's everyone, I assume.
Yep.
What's
So,
Dr.
yeah,
Oxpecker picking?
He's perfect transition into the RP because one of the immediate first things I want to reveal. Let me just get the fuck back up there, Gray. You.
I'm currently adding something to my Google Doc. Give me a goddamn minute.
I already moved you.
Oh,
It was
that's
a joke.
That's a damn shame. There we go.
I made the face of the lady who's in the square hole like TikTok
square?
briefly.
After climbing
square
back
hole.
in after combat rewards, Gray shakes his scarf and random shards of metal just fall out.
Yeah. Let's do. I like this one a lot.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Actually, you go
Hang
first.
on. Hang on a minute. We got rid of that. Excellent job, by the way, everybody. Dispatch that thing
Thanks.
just snaps very quickly. Let me check on something. And after a moment, Dr. Oxpecker carries out this guy. Alright. How you feeling, man? Better.
Not dead.
Yeah, no, not that either. Alright.
Good to know that you're doing
Great
well.
to hear.
Yep.
Yeah, great to hear. Still should probably sit down and all that. Don't wanna exhaust you after you recently recovered, but yeah. Everyone did a great job. Can't thank you enough.
Thumbs up.
Now,
No problem.
Now, real quick, right? So I know you already got a lot of samples of the poison and stuff for that sort of thing, but she sort of like motions to her back and clinks one of the two big like tubes on it, which is holding. It is basically completely full of pure purple. So, whenever possible, I can
we
purge
could
this from my
use those.
system.
Yeah, we could use that. We have it, but more is good. Don't get me wrong. More is absolutely good.
Yeah, I think mine might be a little bit better, but I wouldn't say that. I don't know, because you guys have got really big tech. I know my epithet is supernatural, and it does sort of, like...
No reason to compare. You got it,
There's
it's
no
good.
reason to compare, I got it. It might be somewhat different, it might not be, who knows.
Yeah, we'll run tests on that stuff. Just thinks to himself, looks at the door. The spider said he was gonna orbit. Where the heck is he? Soleil, you can
Yeah, where you know, as the in this case metaphorical camera would shift back to outside, one leg crossed over the other. Mr. Spider sits down here on one of the benches, as he's almost as if he's waiting for Oxpecker to notice him.
Like, it's like the Umbrella Academy meme where like the two people in the cars notice each other passing by. It's like he looks out. What the heck? It just squints.
He's orbiting.
Ugh.
I'm orbiting.
Did you Reggie his sniper rifle? Should I take him out?
No, that
I could take the shot right now if you wanted me to.
that legal troubles. Don't put yourself.
It
into
would
that.
be funny.
Perhaps just
Yo, why are
No,
we shooting
no,
him,
no,
though?
Alright, fine.
yeah.
Because I
just-
think he'd I just think Spider would appreciate the humor of it all.
He's kind of just a... He's just a guy, compa.
a guy I know. Unfortunately, a little too well. Listen, okay, you can appreciate the guy. I get it. People think he's a silly little guy. You do not want him as a coworker.
It reminds me. Dre just hops out.
Oh, I
just
haven't
my
done
advice.
anything
So,
wrong.
Slowly goes about the process of having his scarf grab and then just manipulate the window back into being a window, etc., etc.
I see. Well, appreciated.
Oh, so you handled
Yeah.
your little bug over there pretty well, didn't you?
Dr. Oxpecker puts like an ear up to the window, like, I can't hear you, there's a window here now. Like,
Why'd you have to go ahead and do that? Looks over to Gray.
yeah.
Oh
There's a
no,
fire
no,
escape,
okay, it's
Mr.
fine.
Spider.
It's fine
Yeah.
then. He says, the scarf turns into a fist, shutters the window. Feel free.
Oh, thanks.
Okay.
As soon as Spider's on the other side, he starts fixing it.
How did you get in here? Does the spider like crawl all the way up to the window and then hops through? Like,
I mean, he
Spider-Man.
does whatever a spider can, like.
okay, you're crawling through. Okay, just like backs up. Okay.
What? I mean, it's the quickest way here. I could walk all the way around, but why should I go ahead and do that?
I guess you could have cut yourself. I guess you wouldn't have wanted that.
Oh, I'm fine. Glad to hear you're worried about me, though. I was saying it before. Seems like
don't.
you handled your bug pretty well.
Yeah. Everyone pitched in pretty good. Patient recovered just fine. This method of recovery isn't. Yeah, this method of recovery is a viable way to go about things, although it takes a while and you need multiple people to dispatch the beast, but heck, it's out there. Perhaps I can improve my powers and make things easier on every regard. Time, the strength of the creature, etc. So... But why am I telling all this? All this just sort of like turns around to Mr. Spider.
I mean, it's very interesting, He puts his hands behind his head again.
Yeah, since when have you been interested in my line of... Whatever.
I mean, I'm interested now that it's, coinciding a little bit more directly with my line of work.
Oh, is that how it is? Ooh, just... Yeah?
No, I was just gonna, because I have a more like funny, I have a more like thing to say about like, oh yeah, Vitruvian epithet, but before that, Tulip just sort of like looks at Mr. Spider and Dr. Oxpecker and just like, and then like thinks about Mr. Whale like, so you guys like don't like your like your names or something, like I mean. Like, what, are you, like, Arthur? She looks at Mr. Spider, like, trying to, like, guess his name almost, because, like, I don't know, you look like an Arthur to me, and, I don't know, like... It's not that bad a name.
Let me...
You could be further off, I suppose, but,
Okay, just sort of, Dr. Oxpecker just digs through his pocket, and it's like... My name isn't unknown, but like... First off, only my family gets to call me by my first name. You don't get that privilege. Second off, here's my business
come on,
card.
we're just like family.
Tulip, like, leans
Wags
in
a
to look.
finger silently. That's his name.
Oh...
You want to say that? You want to say that?
No, I understand. I got it.
Okay.
I got it, honey.
I'm glad
I
you
understand.
I'm glad you
understand.
understand. Yep.
So are we good to...
It
can be confirmed if we've passed or not, so I can go home, as mentioned before?
You all passed. I'll give you extra words of bonus if you fix the window again, but it's...
Gray already did that before going back up through the fire escape.
Well, no, he looks through and it's just, oh, you did it. Cool.
Gray
Thank
is
you.
out
See
here
you later.
farming bonus points by breaking and repairing the window over and over.
Yeah.
Jeez, talk about antisocial. What's that guy's problem?
I literally don't live in this town!
think he's just antisocial.
Nah, he's
That's
cool.
just how it is.
I think he's just got to get home, and the train is running before the last train gets here.
See, no, my whole sort of thing with it after hearing what his epithet is like he's kind of got like a limited amount of like existence, and so talking is part of that because
I
it
mean,
seems
don't
like
we
that's
all?
how the rest of him works. No, but like his epithet literally does that to him. Like he just has a limited amount of being here.
That tends to be how people work.
What were you saying,
Oh.
Sam, before that
Oh, sorry.
happened?
It's not important at this point.
No.
So, speaking of epithets and stuff, I noticed, like, now, correct me if I'm wrong here, so, the arms, are those, like, your epithet, or did you make those? Because
you're
you're a
talking to me?
Spider Corp. Yeah.
That's Epithet. He sort of wiggles them around a little bit. In that way, they're all natural.
Sick.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I'm sure you noticed, because I'm currently holding the stuff and so on, but,
so did you
tink.
so did you like choose the name Spider, or is it just lucky coincidence?
No, I mean, he, motions to the legs. When you got these kinds of things, I don't know, I feel like the association comes pretty obvious. All of us in our little group have our, little theming, right? So, may as well go with spider branding. If I'm already gonna look like this and have all this, why go for something different? May as well flaunt it.
Like,
I
what'd you do
figured you had
before
the
your
whole-
group?
What, sorry? Either of you?
Like, I figured you had the whole theming thing. I think it's pretty clear from 3 of you, all named in a similar fashion. I was just curious if you or any of the others are like, if that's just like your name as opposed to like something you specifically chose for yourself.
Well, from what I understand, all of us have, these as our titles, pseudonyms, but this may as well be my name. He takes a hand and, sort of adjusts his collar.
So,
I'm
like,
more than fine with
Yes.
Spider.
It's as I was showing you Tulip, no one's calling me by my first name here. Just setting out that boundary, and you're not pronouncing my last name, and it's just Dr. Oxpecker. To the masses, my name is Dr. Oxpecker, effectively. Though
Tulip.
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
that's just how it is. And when your epithet is Buffagidae, as I was mentioning, may as well just lean into the theme, especially if you're joining a well-known peacekeeping organization like the Menagerie. So, hey.
So, like, Tulip, like, sort of takes a moment, and, like, she would put, like, a finger to her chin, but her fingers are currently... Honestly, right, she's gonna turn off finger syringes, but she's gonna keep the ones in her back as she just sort of, like, puts a finger to her chin and, like, thinks a bit and is like... So, like, now I get that, like, Dr. Oxpecker was, like, a doctor before this, but, like, what did you do before the Menagerie?
Oh, business stuff.
Yeah. We at the Menagerie are all allowed like kind of our own side thing, which is based off of like a hobby or an interest, whatever, or
So, like,
or
you were
a
just saying counting.
career pursuit, or a career/pursuit that we've all kind of done before or during our time in the Menagerie. That guy owns a company, and that's not your side thing. So I don't know. Listen, Tulip.
I
Like,
got lots of business experience.
you sure you do. Like, we don't like. Listen, just kind of like leans into the Tulip. This guy's like, just kind of does whatever. Doesn't
Man.
really touch base. He's just kind of around, and we don't know what he's up to. That's kind of like one of the reasons he's so shady. I don't know.
You know, that's fair.
It's unnerving.
I mean, like, I mean, I can get that from like talking to him, but like, no, yeah, I get it. Like turns to Mr. Spider is like pretty cool to see another Vitruvian hanging out, though. Not many of those are really around and so on. I mean, there are a lot of them, but like, you know, not a lot of them show.
I mean, hey, epithets are, you know, if you believe the standard old held statistics, epithet users are, you know, supposed to be pretty rare. So it's really only around here that it's this crazy. He waves a hand around.
Still more Mondays, significantly. Just it doesn't feel like it with how many powerful people that are showing off their stuff.
Yeah, like me, says the guy
Yeah,
on the
I know
couch.
that. Sorry, go on.
Sorry.
Yeah, and there's also Maelstrom City, which that kid is from, which is if I know anything about that, that place is even worse in regards to that. So, yeah.
No, I was gonna say the same thing. You just said it.
Yeah. No. Well, there we go. You know, great doctors have similar minds. You know, so.
Well, I mean, I won't mind being called a doctor, but I'm technically just a nurse.
Alright, well, medical professionals then, so.
Thumbs up.
Yeah.
So,
Well-
like, she, like, thinks a minute and looks at Mr. Spider. So, she thinks a little bit. Your business just sort of, like, makes, like, whatever generalist sort of stuff.
Basically.
And she just sort of, like, thinks about that for a second. Oh, I can stop asking questions, Drake. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
You can leave. We can end.
Yeah.
I was just like, man, I get a chance to ask Mr. Spider some fucking questions.
Yeah, just go through it, Drake. If you need to leave, thank you for playing. You can do that. You can say one last thing if you want, but yeah, we're wrapping up here, so it's all good.
I'll gladly cede my turn because I've been talking a lot and I'm very sorry.
Yeah.
No,
Drake?
it's
Yeah?
all gone, bro. I gotta go to bed.
Good
Alright,
night.
night, Drake.
Good night.
Sleep.
Again,
Good
thank you
night.
for playing.
Yeah.
Great having you around, and stuff.
See you guys.
Yeah.
See ya.
See you.
See you.
All
Well,
right.
Yeah.
Unless anyone has anything
can
to
s-
say to me, I'm gonna dip.
Oh, shoot.
Hmm?
No, I'm probably also gonna dip with you. Though I was gonna try and do one more ask for epithet just in case you were okay with that. But like, you know,
Yeah, go
other
for
than
it.
that, I don't know. Network.
Yep.
Oh,
bro.
motherfucker, that's the guest that I had next! I'm
You want to make a guess at mine?
I have no idea.
Oh fuck, really?
Syringe.
Wait, no, fuck. I need to. Yeah.
Oh, that's Lamal.
It is technically syringes, but yes.
Lamel.
There we go.
Yeah, it took a little bit for you to get there, but I don't think network is that hard to guess. Considering that the symbols for network are in her hair.
Yeah. Also, it's yeah.
The only thing that
Uh,
makes it weird for me
Tulip was like, "Oh yeah, I'll go with you." Then takes a second. Fuck, no, I gotta stay here. Yo, Hayes, you go you go a digit.
Yeah. Thank you for yeah. Thanks for participating. I'll send you the word. I'll put in a good
Yeah.
word for you.
Actually, just one real quick question before I dip out as well. You actually able to get in contact with my sister?
Wait, what was the question again?
Did you get in
Like,
contact with the
like, were you actually able to get in contact with my sister?
You gave me the phone number, right?
Yeah. Just
Yeah, then I did.
that
She
is-
said good things about you.
That is a surprise because she is usually exceptionally busy.
Well, lucky us then. She said some good things about you. Filled me in more of like what your general background is, but also gave proper context. So I understand. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, I can guess what she said. If anything else, take that as a things I'd rather not be said on camera at the current moment.
I gotcha. Don't worry.
Right. Anyways, sort of does a half-hearted backhanded wave and leaves.
Yeah, let's get this fucking poison out of me.
Alright, well, Oxy, looks like your exam went off without a hitch. So, good for you, pal. He, goes over, pats him on the back. And to, you, since you're the last one here, welcome to DBA. But as for me, I'm pretty busy. I have plenty of things to attend to, so I'm gonna have to head out for now. See you at the little function a couple days from now, Oxy. He.
See, but
yo,
like you had the time
We-
to
we-
just stick out here for like 2 hours.
I mean, sure.
Yeah, I'll see you at the rendezvous there. It'll just I imagine Mr. Spider leaves.
Well, yeah, just listen, I'm a very busy guy, but, even the most busy of guys need to have some time for themselves, so within my busy schedule, there's scheduled break time. Happen to align
You know
with
that
this.
salad. You fucking do that.
I am, and I will. I'll keep doing it. He turns around, gives a little wave as he's gonna... exit.
As he leaves, Dr. Oxpecker just kind of also waves and it's just like, don't do anything stupid. Like, just... Which is the most he usually says to you, if anything at all, so...
Yeah.
Tulip, wish me luck. I got a fucking important thing with him soon.
Hey, I'm wishing it.
It's gonna be a big old meeting. Not gonna get too many details here. I don't know how confidential that shit is, but yeah. Well, I did give you my business card, so if you want any employment
bro,
opportunities, I'm sure I can do stuff or whatever.
I'm not
there.
Yeah. I'm just looking to get out of here as soon as possible. I'm just trying to, can you get me to a place where I can just taps the fucking tank, taps the tube again, get this the fuck out?
Oh yeah, we can. Yeah. So I will. This guy's like sleeping on the couch. Like, all right, he's sleeping. Okay. Yeah, we can. I got some stuff here, so we can just easily set things up. Yeah. Let's go. Thanks. As Dr. Oxpecker and Tulip, I imagine, head out. And we close this sort of chapter on Dr. Oxpecker's successful exam as he's gotten a little closer to figuring out what DBA is all about. And that'll be the end to this exam. Thank you all very much for watching. Let me reset up everything over
it
here.
was basically exactly on time for what you said it would be.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep, we're at 6:03.
Nothing too. Yep, nothing too complicated here. It's just doing the little challenges. So, yeah, I hope people enjoyed it despite its simplicity. I hope that interview segment was cool, and I hope the combats were fun enough. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it was fun. I really liked the interview section. I thought that was really fun.
Yeah.
Really fun setup
Yeah.
for it.
For sure.
Speaking of
Yeah.
really fun setup, if you want to be set up for other fun that we have here at this channel, make sure to join Fine Dining, our Discord server. There's the link.
Whoa!
Finding our Discord server.
Thank you all for
Our
watching. Couldn't do this the
server.
way we do it without all of you, so it's always a great time. And of course, thank you to everyone involved here today, players, GMs, and otherwise. So, yeah.
Yeah, baby! Say goodbye to chat.
Yeah.
Bye.